introduction.
Just have the.
Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here today for a tale from Evrand, as opposed to the tales of Evrand. A little bit of something different today. Today, I will be DMing this one-shot set in the world of Evrand, specifically taking place in the Dagrim Empire, in the Empire of Dwarven kind. We have quite the one-shot prepared for you today with quite a fun and entertaining cast of characters. So I think that we shouldn't delay any further, and we should go ahead and dive right in. So let me go ahead and cut to the chase.
All right. Gather around, ye fresh-faced and eager souls, and steel yourselves for a tale of valor as deep as the mountain's roots, and as fiery as the forges that burn in our great empire's hearts. I speak of the last charge of the Stoneforged Vanguard, a tale to curdle your blood and stoke the fires of your courage. Our story begins in Shrouded, a city split in twain by two worlds. The pristine spires and high-vaulted roofs of Eastvaria, gleaming in whites and golds, and our robust Dagrim half, carved from the living rock and iron of the earth, our proud banners waving like flames in the wind. A city of contrasts, where the delicate artistry of the elves meets the unyielding strength of dwarven craft. Now there be two paths to Shrouded, from Shrouded to our capital, Thobadir, the heart of our empire. The Alongi and the Grombolgi, they travel the safe way, they do, nestled in the belly of the earth. Underground monorails carry them through the dark, past mining towns and deep caverns, till they reach the bustling depths deep beneath our mountain stronghold. But the path of the Stoneforged, ours is not the easy road. We tread where others dare not, across the plains of the soulless, where Thrala's twisted creations roam wild. A land of fire and mystery, where geysers spit steam like angry dragons, and the ground itself bleeds molten rock. This cursed land will test all ye who cross it. It is a crucible that forges true warriors. Survive that, and you'll stand before the Grim Grong, the great gate of Thobadir, towering and defiant, 40 feet of impenetrable stone enchantment. It denies entry to any unworthy soul. Passage, judgment, and the wonders of Thobadir await ye. The clang of hammer, the glow of forges, and the heart of our people. So listen well, recruits. Remember the Stoneforged who ventured before you, their sacrifices and triumphs. You follow in their footsteps, a legacy as enduring as the mountains themselves. You best prepare yourselves, for soon ye too will join their ranks. But the story we divulge into today, before making our way through the plains of the soulless, well, we regard 5 Stoneforged Vanguard in particular. First, Carrick Blackstone, the mastermind artificer, whose steel defenders patrol our streets and whose genius fortified the Grim Grong itself. He sought rest. The king's call was one he could not ignore. With his trusty companion Sparky, he proves that retirement is merely a word, not a deed for the vigilant.
And Karik, if you'd like to go ahead and describe your character.
I'm Carrick Blackstone. You see a stout dwarf in front of you, wearing blacksmith robes and garments. What you make of him is his very less than ornate white beard that houses around his very, very plump cheeks. a long white hair that goes down the back, but is tied up with a bandana. You see next to him is his trusty steel friend, in the shape of a dog, hound, a wolf, almost the exact same height as Carrick. And that is Carrick Blackstone.
Thank you so much. See the elderly dwarf man, he sort of leans back and he says,
There was another, there was. Hagrim Ironfist, a living legend he was, whose fists are as hard as the ore we mine. Age has only honed his strength, and his magical prowess in battle is a sight to behold. They said at the time he was 2 centuries old, but his vigor rivaled the youngest of our ranks.
Hagrim, if you'd like to describe your character.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it in voice, though, because I'm still working on that, so I'm just going to describe him. Sorry. Yeah, so Hagrim, like all dwarves, very stout, very concentrated. He is 200, but despite that, the color from his beard and hair has not faded. He seems to take meticulous care of it, and clearly cares a lot about his appearance. Wears a simple set of leathers, not in terms of just like the armor, but just, you know, in terms of like what covers him. He has these very nice like robes and sashes that covers him, allows him to just kind of move at his own pace. For those who have worked with him before, they sometimes notice just stuff moving around him that it seems like he kind of just like prompts it. He has a little imp companion that a few people have seen, but it keeps to itself mostly. But aren't we all known for a little bit of mischief? But yeah, just wraps around his hands. You know, gotta take care of those for when he goes home to his wife. Yeah, and that is Hagrim.
Thank you very much. You see, he finishes describing Hagrim to the new recruits in front of him.
He then leans back and says, let us not forget Aemlyn Chaosbuster, hailing from a lineage of brawlers, brings both mirth and might to their cause. Her family's name echoes in the halls of warriors, known for their boisterous spirits and fierce punches. In battle, she's a whirlwind of laughter and destruction.
And Aemlyn, if you'd like to go ahead and describe your character.
I wear strong armor. I carry big sword. I have red hair. My family, big people. I have big scar on face. I am big strong.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's fucking amazing.
I should be known of Aemlyn. Few of words, great of deeds. But Aemlyn wasn't the only one part of this group. It doesn't end there. There were 2 more. Gromalin Grimstone, once a prisoner of his own making, but now walks a path of redemption by the time he went on this journey. His shown head, a testament to his past misdeeds. It shines as bright as his resolve. He may seek non-violent solutions from time to time, but when the hammer falls, his smites are as true as any.
And Gromalin, if you'd like to describe your character.
Like all kinds of dwarves, Gromalin is short and stout, round and sturdy. Though this dwarf is a little bit hollow. When he was forged, something went a fluke. He just wasn't made right. But Moradin, the great soul forger of us all, is striking down with his mighty hammer now. Every trial and tribulation of his life is just one more stroke of that mighty forge and smithy, and one day he will be made into the most mightiful weapon for Moradin and for the Empire itself. He does not seek forgiveness for the things he did when he was what a broken tool, but he does seek redemption to make up for those bad times. As punishment many years ago, he was shaven. And he chooses to remain that way until he feels, in the call of the Soul Forger above, that he has earned that glory back. I'm also from a different part of town, I guess. Maybe I got sent here. I changed prisons.
He's from
I don't
the
know.
deep south.
From the Bible Belt.
It should be known Grumalin was from the Soulless Valley. Had a peculiar accent to him. Which, I believe, if memory serves right, could be wrong though. The final person in this sending of the Vanguard was Glova Brightbellows, a bard whose melodies inspired and whose drum beats echoed the heart of our empire. From the taverns to the battlefields, her songs would uplift the weary, and her courage emboldened the timid. While she was young in years, some considered her ancient in wisdom. She was the rhythm to the march of these Stoneforged.
And Glova, if you'd like to describe your character.
Well, Glova's also from the valleys. Maybe not as deep and south as some of our friends, but Glova, yeah, she has long red hair as well. She is a little bit new wave, being younger in years, so she does not wear a beard because that is a newer, not quite tradition, more like counterculture. But she keeps her sideburns curled. She's proud of those. But she wears her leather armor. She tries to keep it decorated with some blue colors and fabrics. She'll carry her lute with her. She sometimes has her fiddle as well, but she always has her drum on her side. Not as heavy as the war drum she's familiar with, but enough to keep on her hip. She carries some light weapons with her, but overall she's always got kind of a pep in her step, keeping people kind of happy and spirits high. So that's Glova.
Alrighty, wonderful. Thank you so much, Glova. You see, as he finishes recounting the heroes of the tale he's about to divulge to these new recruits, he stands and he sort of looks away from them out to the coastline near Shredina, and he says,
These were the heroes, members of the Stoneforged Vanguard. They delved deep into the ruins of Thrala Steelweaver, first Clockwork Architect. They made great sacrifices for our nation, for our people. Their deeds will be remembered. They did this for the glory of Dagrim. Remember their names. Remember Carrick, Hagrim, Aemlin, Grumalin, and Glova. Their saga is forever etched into our history.
with that, we transition out of the future and back into the past. The soft rumbling and rolling of lava. The droning of the sanctum of the Stoneforged Vanguard. A holiness, a reverence that is given to this place, where the Stoneforged Vanguard are anointed, and where all of you are summoned to hear your mission briefing. You gather in this grand hall in Thalbadir. The air is thick with anticipation. The 5 of you have never been on a mission together. This is done intentionally. The Stone Sentinel, the leader of the Stoneforged Vanguard, they want to make sure that no mistakes are made, that no one acts out of emotion. They do what needs to be done for the glory of Dagrim. This is the first mission all of you have been on. You may have heard of each other's escapades and exploits and character, but you've never been on a mission together. It always leads to some anxiety. But what all of you know is that in one way or another, the people that you are going into this mission with will have your back. It's part of the oath that all of you took long ago when you became Stoneforged Sentinels, or Stoneforged Vanguard. So, as you enter, as you stand there, you see the Stone Sentinel, this towering figure, clad in intricately carved armor. He sits at a large stone desk. His voice echoes throughout the chamber around all of you.
Stoneforged, you have been chosen for a mission of paramount importance for the Dagrim Empire. Our king has decreed that we must secure a source of Inevitium, the rare and powerful mineral found deep within the forgotten mine shafts of Thrala's old city. The mission is perilous, and there is a chance that many of you may not return. But remember this: even if only one of you makes it back, it will be a victory for our empire.
He holds up a solid gold plate, one that all of you recognize. A plate that you wear affixed to your gauntlet. You see it glinting in the torchlight as he continues.
Each of you were given one of these when you joined the ranks of the Stoneforged Vanguard. It is more than some Valamine dog tag. It is a symbol of your commitment to the cause and to each other. If a comrade falls, retrieve their plate. We will add it to the Great Forge so their spirit may live on and continue to serve the Empire.
You see he reaffixes the plate to his gauntlet and gestures to a table near him.
You will be given 3 items. You'll be given 1 bundle of explosives, 1 Inevitium pickaxe, and 1 power crystal. The pickaxe is a formidable tool, capable of breaking through the hardest rock and yielding vast amounts of Inevitium. The power crystal is essential. It will activate the lift that descends into Thrala's mineshaft, where you will find the stores of Inevitium that we seek. And for the bundle of explosives, I believe I need not to say what those do.
He pauses for a moment, letting the weight of the mission sink. All of you know Inevitium is this ancient mineral. It is what is responsible for fueling so many of the magical devices and conveniences of the Dagrim Empire. And in order for new creations to be made, more Inevitium must be found. But the thing is, it can only be found in this derelict, long-forgotten, corrupted city that was destroyed many, many, many years ago due to the hubris of one Clockwork mage. He continues.
Venture deep into the heart of the old city. Retrieve as much Inevitium as you can and return to us. The fate of the Dagrim Empire rests on your soldiers' shoulders. Stand tall, Stoneforged.
And with that, unless there are any questions for the Stone Sentinel. Yeah.
Lore question first. So, I mean, obviously they've gone in here before to retrieve this kind of material. This is not the first time. Would we have any idea what kind of problems that the past few teams have gone in before have dealt with?
Mm-hmm. So, this is what's unique about your situation. You've gone into Thrala's old city many times before, the Stoneforged Vanguard. Never this deep, though. The past 2 times that units have been sent down, none have returned. So you all are unique because you are the 3rd try to delve this deep into the mine, because you've picked all the easy stuff. Now the only place you can get that Inevitium that you need is from the deepest, darkest parts of the mine.
Copy. No follow-up questions.
Okay. Not anything from anybody?
No.
Grumalin's just gonna say to the guy, "You have my whole body and soul." And he's just gonna give a nod as he departs. You know what? No. Flavor. He gives a chest thump.
I was
We're dwarves.
Yeah. Dense.
Would Carrick have any knowledge of what might be down there in Thrala?
Yeah, so in her city, it is constructs, and they are constructs that have gone mad from Inevitium. That's the thing that your character would know specifically, is that Inevitium needs to be harvested. The ore needs to be harvested by dwarves, by humanoids, flesh and blood. Anytime that a construct was used to harvest it, they would quickly go mad and then spread that madness like a virus to all other nearby constructs. When Inevitium is smelted down into alloys, whether it be with steel, iron, or even mithril in some cases, it's fine to be handled by constructs then. But the raw ore, it is a sickness that infects constructs, and that's what you're looking at. Cool.
Don't have Sparky mind stuff.
Right. Oof.
Okay.
Let's get going. The missus is expecting me for dinner tonight.
Right.
Agreed. For Dagrim.
For Dagrim.
Love it. Alrighty. Cool.
Rang, I forgot you were here.
With that,
Okay.
all of
Nice.
you exit back out in the city of Thulbadir. The sound of the city echoing all throughout the mountainous cavern. The roiling of lava, these molten cores that are used to power the forges deep beneath the city, can be heard for fathoms, up and down. It echoes throughout the city. It is the lifeblood of the mountain. You see, for the dwarves of the Dagrim Empire, the mountain and its resources isn't something that you take willingly. It isn't something that you are harvesting, you're stealing from. It's not just about the resources it provides. You respect the mountain. And the spine of the mountain, the bones of the mountain, you would never disrespect. So you can see that all throughout this interior, all throughout the great city of Thulbadir, nothing is destroyed that is hard rock. It's built on top of. Whatever is soft, whatever falls apart easily is the mountain telling you it's okay. Don't worry about it. Do what you need to do. But any rock that is too hard, that cannot be broken by a steel pickaxe, that is not up to the dwarves of the Dagrim Empire to destroy. They respect that. So, you exit the city of Thulbadir, and you begin to head through the Valley of the Soulless. Now, the Valley of the Soulless is this awful, awful, awful place. Many of the constructs that existed in Thrala's city, after a certain amount of years, they began to leak out. More constructs than what were ever made in that city, seemingly leading you to believe that they are creating more in the city, and they just seep out. So, a lot of the missions that you all have been on as Stoneforged Vanguard is going to these places in the Valley of the Soulless, killing these constructs, and making sure they don't bleed out into the kingdom of Istvaria. That has been your responsibility for quite some time. So navigating through the Valley of the Soulless is relatively easy. The constructs you fight are weak, easily crushed. You harvest the parts that are usable. You store them away. Each one of you, just to make things more convenient, have a bag of holding that makes for easy storage of parts and components, right? If they want you to take as much Inevitium as possible, they're going to give you the bags to do that. So you take away those parts, stuffing them into those bags, taking whatever you can. So with that, it is a several-day journey from Thulbadir to the Old City. Instead of going through the mountain halls, through taking the monorail, you have to walk. So you do just that. As I said, traversing the Valley of the Soulless, no problem. But eventually, after... Well, sorry, on the first night of travel, you're half a day's walk from the old city, from Thrala Steelweaver city. All of you, as you're preparing to rest, there's something so incredibly odd that you see. All of you are able to pick up on this, but Glova, you pick up on something additional. But what all of you see is every once in a while there are these gleams of golden light off in the distance. Two globes that sort of sit next to each other like eyeballs. They appear every once in a while, maybe 80, 90, 100 feet away. And you can't quite make out what it is. And as soon as you fix yourselves on it, it disappears. The golden lights vanish. And nothing. However, Glova, lucky for you, in the shine of the moonlight, you catch a gleam of steel. It seems as though whatever creature was watching you, those golden glowing eyes, is housed in a body of steel. Constructs. And that is especially strange to you, Glova. Most of the constructs you've ever encountered, not most, all of the constructs you've ever encountered, they are mindless. They move towards light. They try to attack dwarves and small folk and big folk. It doesn't matter. They're vicious. They're corrupted. They don't think, they just attack. They brutalize. Whatever that was is showing intelligence. It's showing reservations. And that is disturbing to you. But it's up to you to do with that information what you will.
Yeah, I think she would. We're not. Are people asleep, or is it
I would say
late, or are we just getting ready?
No, I would say everybody's eating dinner right now. There's some stew cooking in the center of the camp.
All right, cool. She'll go over to the fire then, assuming most people are gathered around there, and say, I know we all saw that light, but did anyone else catch that was definitely a construct? Thinking, watching us.
I do not know.
That's very odd.
Have
In
to
what
admit, I
direction?
was pretty wrapped up in this stew. You're saying it was watching us like a scout?
Maybe. Contemplating something. We all know, they just attack. Night, day, anyone our kind, any grombolgi.
I could send Sparky to investigate if you want.
And it's not up to me. This is definitely a root decision. It's unnerving that it's not attacking. I don't know if we
pretty
should
odd.
interfere.
I can go beat it with my great sword.
It is a very, very great sword.
I would
Thank
wish
you.
we didn't jump to that. Especially if it didn't try to harm us right away.
Maybe we should keep an eye out. Wait.
I believe
Joe.
I could. Oh, sorry, John. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Joe, have I heard of anything like this? No.
No, you have not.
Okay.
I believe I can ascertain a better picture without putting anyone at risk.
All right.
And he'll kind of like look over to his shoulder and mutter something, and you guys will hear skittering and like see some like movement in the grass before it vanishes. And I'm sending my invisible imp to go
Okay.
out and check to see what is up with this thing in the direction that it was pointed to.
Okay. With the imp, you can. Is it telepathic communication, or do you see through its
Let me
vision?
double check that.
Because I know
real
find
quick.
familiar is see through its vision, but I don't know with the warlock.
Well,
Pact.
Pact of the Chain is just an enhanced Find Familiar, so all the effects of Find Familiar carry over
Okay.
to it.
Cool. Cool.
So I believe I can look through it as long as if it's within 100 feet, I can communicate telepathically,
Oh, okay.
and then I can see through its eyes and hear what it hears. So yeah, since I'm surrounded by everyone else, I'll enter that state to see what it sees.
Cool. So as you do that, I'd like you to go ahead and make an we'll see. Well, what are you doing specifically? Like, what are you trying to gain from his search around the camp? Are you looking for tracks? Are you looking for other noises? Are you looking for other disturbances? What are you doing?
Well, I think specifically it's looking for the construct that Devila pointed out, because she's describing something that we've never seen or heard of. So
Okay.
trying to see, is it alone? Maybe just getting a closer look at it will tell us something. Yeah, like
Okay.
he's just trying to find it right now.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check then.
Okay, let me see what the imp can do.
First roll.
First roll.
It's not great, but
What do you mean?
12.
12? As you send the imp out to investigate, looking through its eyes, the imp does have dark vision, correct? Pretty sure it does. Should have dark
Yep.
vision. Yeah, okay.
It has devil's sight.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
pretty good. You are able to see some semblance of tracks, just from your general perception around. You can see large footfalls that aren't boots, and they are heavy, incredibly heavy. You can see how far they imprint into the mud. You can see broken twigs that are completely obliterated underneath the weight. And as you're looking through the eyes of the imp, you think that there might be something nearby, but as you are looking around a little bit further, it seems as though you're fairly confident that whatever was here has left now. Nothing lingers now, but something was here. And judging from the amount of sticks that are broken and the amount of footprints that you see, is probably more than one creature.
Okay. I think at that point he'll telepathically tell the imp to come back,
Okay.
and then break the connection.
Did you break the connection? And you tell the imp to come back. You hear,
How many of you exist?
I do.
Wasn't ready.
All right. Well, whatever's out there, there's more than one. I couldn't tell you how many, but I'm guessing there's more than two as well.
Well, as long as there's not more than 6.
What's wrong
might
with
be.
more than 6?
Well, that's how many there is of us.
You don't think we can take more than 6? Oh, come on. Where's your pride?
I have quite a bit of pride. I was just merely saying. Sorry,
Yeah.
as long as there's not more than 20.
There we go.
Is that better?
Much.
Okay.
I like your spirit.
All right.
How is everyone feeling though? Based off what just happened, as well as like the mission that we're kind of going on, that's semi-suicide mission kind of thing. As everyone's kind of like getting ready to rest, are there any tensions or nerves or anything?
Yeah, Grumalin is now stewing, pun not intended, because this complicates things. He does not prefer violence when dealing with humanoids, but when dealing with constructs, typically there's no option. So now he's going to be up all night like, well, if there is an option, you know, like now what?
Yeah, because now they have a mind kind of thing.
Yeah. So it definitely is, it's complicating the situation for him.
Because if tensions are kind of high, I got a lullaby prepared. So if people need help resting, she can whip out her lute and do a little tune.
Hey, I'll take it.
All right. All right. Lay down your head and I'll sing you a lullaby back to the years of Lulilile. And I'll sing you to sleep, and I'll sing you tomorrow. Bless you with love for the road that you go. May there always be angels to watch over you, to guide you each step of the way, to guard you and keep you safe from all harm. Luli, luli, lile. That's what I got.
Good song.
Beautiful.
I enjoy.
That was beautiful.
Just wanted to help everyone calm their nerves a bit, so.
I
My
feel-
nerves are very calm now.
I feel I can sleep now.
Sparky, I'm now tired. Please look around.
And he's gonna pat Sparky. And this is flavor. He's casting light, but Sparky's eyes light up like high beams, and Sparky's gonna do
Nice.
laps around.
Okay.
As
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for Sparky. And Felicity, as we talked about, take your DM inspiration. I didn't think it would come this early.
beautiful.
You were really like,
It's okay, I'm ready. I got more.
Amazing.
They're all short, I promise.
Perception? Was
perception.
that
Yeah.
wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, it has a 0 perception. Nice. All right, good job, Sparky. You tried.
See,
He's got light in his eyes.
yeah, he's at this point he's trying to more so keep things away. Maybe shining the light in the darkness, trying to disorient them, but Sparky does not pick up on anything. Okay. So, with that, all of you head to sleep. The sounds of the geysers and rolling magma, as well as being flanked on the other side by the tall evergreen trees and river that sits so close to the mountain. But with that, you all head to sleep. You wake up in the morning, ready for whatever may await you today. Quick question, just for flavor. Does anybody have any morning rituals for their character they'd like to describe now, or is everybody business?
I think. Go for it.
Grumalin shaves every morning.
Nice.
So that's a very odd sight for a dwarf, as he's like stretching out his neck and really getting in there. Yeah.
Aimlin would wake up with the sun and do some push-ups and then You know, she's big and bulky, but she can get down with some yoga, you know. She does some of her stretches. It's really brash, yeah.
Carrick lays all of his tools and counts them and makes sure they're all there. Make sure they are clean, and after that, he then cleans off Sparky, and we grease all that good stuff so that he's good for the day. And then headband goes on.
Oh heck yeah!
He's like the dude.
Does he abide?
What?
Does he abide?
Yeah.
Nice. Hargrim does a bit of stretching and just kind of like morning meditation. I know his like class is a monk, but instead of being your typical monk, it's almost more of like a boxing or like a Krav Maga like style of fighting. So he is doing like a little bit of just like movement and kind of making sure that he's okay. But before we set out, he will, using one of his Eldritch invocations, he'll cast False Life on himself to get some temp HP before anything happens.
Here's my instruments.
Tune it. Make sure you're all good.
Yeah.
Grumalin will also welcome everybody to some herbal tea in the morning as well for anyone that wants it.
Oh yeah, Glova would partake.
Hell yeah.
Glova also might have to shave this morning too, so she might join you in that.
Right.
The mustache and the chin.
Trimming the burns.
She wants to make sure that the burns gotta look good. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Look good.
For our strangely vain group of dwarves,
Yeah,
very focused on their
Proud.
appearance.
Yep.
We are proud.
Exactly.
You can't be heroes if you can't be hot.
Yeah. Look good, you feel good, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
A very wise drow said that one time. So, with that, you all pack up your camp supplies, and you begin to make your way to the old city, Thrala's abandoned city. So, as you begin to get closer, the distant hum of machinery grows louder as you approach the old city. While it is a testament of the dwarven ingenuity of ages past, it is striking ominous chords now. You can see from the 400 or 500 feet that you approach now, these massive gears embedded into the rock to hide the complex machinery that once powered this great city. You can see aqueducts that move into the city, now dry. And you can see the great gate, very similar to the Grimgrong, once stood proudly, now broken in half, lying flat on the ground. You begin to delve into the remnants of the old city. You move past those massive doors. You light your torches, and you begin the descent.
Scary, eh?
Got that right.
I think as we were kind of passing the giant doors and the gears and everything, just going back a little bit because I wanted to say it. Yeah, Carrick is kind of just looking at everything, just ring. What a sight! This place, the architecture is. Sorry. Things like these get me riled up.
Yeah.
What do you notice about it? Anything interesting or out of place, or just in awe?
I'm mostly in awe. It's... You don't see things like this anymore. ancient things, the architecture, the craftsmanship. Beautiful.
It is.
Right. With that, you continue your descent downward. You delve by foot in this very narrow corridor, this corridor that is meant to be a death chamber, should an enemy kingdom or empire ever attack the gates directly. A descent of 600 fathoms, which, for those of you that don't know, 1 fathom is equal to 6 feet. So that means that you are currently about 3,600 feet beneath the surface of the earth. Initially. That is the initial foray as you get to the main city. So, you descend these 600 fathoms below. The air is so cold down here. There is no heat in the old city like there once was. You pass through those great and broken gates, and as you descend below, there is a haunting sight that unfolds before you. This once majestic city, a testament to Thrala Steelweaver's genius, now lies in ruin. Buildings that once stood tall and proud are now crumbling, their facade worn away by time. Dry fountains that once bubbled with life are now silent, their waters long gone. And even from here, you can see mechanical servants designed to cater to the every need and whim of their dwarven masters lie motionless, their inner workings rusted and broken. And you see statues to Thrala. They once held a semblance to her likeness and to life, but now their expression is frozen in time. The air is palpable with a sense of loss and decay. Every step you take echoes throughout the empty streets, and the weight of this city's tragic past bears down on you. There is a darkness that lingers here, one that seems to grow ever more oppressive the deeper you venture into the city. Now, the central thoroughfare was meant to be defensible. There are market stalls that once stood for people to peddle goods to travelers coming to the city. But now, they lie in ruin, in waste. A dead city. You can see, as you get to the end of this boulevard, this narrow corridor that was meant to be a last line of defense should people have breached the gates, you can see a massive pile of rubble that blocks your way further. The stone walls that surround this area extend all the way up to the mountain's brim. There's no way over, and the only way through is blocked. As you approach with passive investigation and passive perception, you can see remains. 2 dwarves. Parts of 2 dwarves. You can see the gauntlet and arm of one that is slid halfway across the floor towards you. And you can see another half of one pinned underneath the rock and rubble. You recognize them. Members of the Stoneforged Vanguard. It seems as though they were the last ones here. And whatever they found, whatever they saw, they sacrificed their lives to try and seal it away. To destroy the gate so it collapsed on itself, so no one could enter again. So as you approach that, you can see both of their golden plates are easily accessible, but you're at an impasse. What do you do?
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do either of them still have a face?
One of them does. The one that is pinned underneath the rock and rubble does. The other one that is just an arm, there's no other part of that body. It is just the
Okay.
arm.
Gotcha. Alright, I have a paladin spell called Last Image. Where you can touch a corpse that still has at least one eye intact, and you can see a still image of whatever the last thing the corpse saw, and you get a brief image of the cause of death. So that's not going to give us everything, but I would like to do that to the one that has a face.
Okay. Okay. So
He'll
as you
bend
move
to
over
it
there-
and kind of hold the gauntlet, and like you'll see him trace his fingers up the arm and just like cup the cheek of the face of the corpse and close his own eyes as he casts the spell.
Okay. As you cast the spell, you get this vivid spark of life. You immediately sense great pain in your spine and lower abdomen. This crushing pain in your legs that ceases. You can feel yourself bleeding out. You can see one of your companions, their form slides across the floor. They escaped. You see constructs descend upon him. And then you see a construct descend upon you. And the last image that he sees is this creature kneeling. He's in so much pain. But as he looks up, he sees this construct that is more man than machine. There is pity in his eyes that glow with a golden hue. As you can see, their arm, as they lift it up, it shifts and changes into a sharp blade from the hand that was there as they slice at the throat. While initially you felt cruelty, you do realize that the dwarf does get relief in that moment. But that was their last image.
Alright, Sugramalin will back up, and you see him. He takes a heavy breath as he stands up, and he uses his halberd to kind of pull himself back up. He has a halberd, by the way. I don't think I ever mentioned that. Well, the part that the rest of you could have put together is that they tried to seal off this pass, ended up getting crushed. But that thing you say you saw last night, construct watching you, that was maybe a little more person-like than any of the constructs we've seen before. Maybe there's some evidence of that in this fella's last image. Apparently there's, I don't know if it's a leader of some sort, but I just seen it. It's, looks to be more person than machine at this point. Something with eyes capable of conveying mercy that looked at him and did him in. And he'll point at the wound that the construct man had left.
You're saying a
That's-
machine conveyed emotion.
Not only that, this man here was bleeding out. He would have been suffering for another long while, maybe even torn apart by the rest of them, but this half man, half machine, he's the one that put him out of it.
Mercy.
A strange type of it.
You're sure it was mercy and not that he was gonna kill him anyway?
I can only sense whatever the dev was sensing when they died. But as far as I can tell, there was a sort of pity. And the stone guard that we lost here felt fear at first, but it's quickly followed by relief. Then again, maybe we all feel some relief when we're at the end.
Key information. Oh, good.
Was there worry for other people?
Well, yes, he seemed to be worried about the rest of his friends making it out, and it doesn't look like any of them did. One of them managed to get out of the rubble, but this poor one had to watch him get ripped apart.
Well,
I doubt if there were any survivors.
Well, if they wanted to seal it off to keep people out of whatever the heck is back there, why would these things show up and bring mercy? It just, puzzle pieces ain't fitting.
I think the key information here is that there are constructs that are that have emotion, feel, or at least can convey them. I've been a craftsman, creating constructs all over the city for the past 15 years. We've never known this type of whatever this is. That's worrisome.
Maybe it's been here all along and we just finally dug too deep.
Well, regardless, that's where we're going.
Right.
We need to get through. We were provided some equipment for this, though, and like start to dig through. We had like a mithril pickaxe, but
It is
one?
an Inevitium pickaxe. So this is a pickaxe forged from the ore that you're here for.
Okay, but only one. Do we have
Only
more
one.
pickaxes?
It's just the one. It is. You guys would have pickaxes on you. You know, I mean, you're going into a place. You know, you gotta be ready for it.
So I was like, do we only bring one pig?
So, question. This obviously is a cave in front of us. It was like a doorway kind of thing.
Yeah, it was a doorway that is now collapsed in on itself. So there's maybe a little bit of room up at the top to squeeze through, but I mean, it is a probably 100-foot climb.
And it's not a wall, right? Like well, is there a wall that we could get to and go over, or is it just connect to the stone?
It's connected to the stone.
So there isn't anything we can get over, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you can make yourself small enough, there are like arrow slits in the wall. This is a hollow wall, so that way there could be dwarves up there with crossbows firing down at enemies that made their way through the great gates.
Okay.
All right,
We also have a
suck
bomb.
it in.
I don't think I got a spell for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, we also have a bomb, so I don't know if we want to go in that
Oh.
hot, but we do have a bomb.
We do have a bomb.
It sounded like
We
it
have
is.
grease. We got
Yeah,
grease.
grease
Yep.
it up, bomb
Yeah, I
it.
can grease it up. Carrick will. Is there a way? I want to see if I can send Sparky. What? He's just a robot.
Wait.
I don't know if he can convey
A
information.
robot.
Never mind.
I keep calling it mithril, Inevitium.
Inevitium, like inevitable.
Money.
Inevitable.
Money.
Inevitium.
Inevitium pickaxe.
Yeah.
Just because I'm thinking Minecraft, but you also might have said it. We need that in order to mine the Inevitium.
Mm-hmm.
So we shouldn't use it and get it dull on bad rock, or not bad, but useless rock, right?
It would be a lot to pick through with that axe. Yeah.
Okay.
You would still be able to use it for the Inevitium, but it would be less effective. So it'd probably make mining that harder later on.
I mean, also with the amount of blockage, we'd be here for like days.
Well then, sounds like we're greasing and blowing this bitch up. Like, how are we feeling about that?
I'm
feeling
fine
good with that.
boom.
I think
Yeah.
I think we might want to take defensive positions after the explosion.
I agree. Also,
Perhaps
I'm okay
something
with
will
boom.
come to us.
I go
Use
in
their
hot
front door.
with fists and greatsword, and I knock everyone in path down while they catch on fire with the bomb.
You do. Well, we should probably back up, right? And
Back way up, yeah.
right. Is the grease necessary?
Grease makes more fire when fire touches.
That is exactly how that works.
Broke it down for you right
All
there.
right. Well, sure.
We're not gonna melt the rock. Okay.
It's worth a try.
And
Is
Carrick
it?
does- and he just places his hands on some of the rocks, and you see his hands slightly glow, and he just kind of it leaves grease behind
Slides
as
down.
he goes. His hand is
Nice.
like maybe like half an inch above,
Yeah.
and it's just like leaving grease behind.
Confirmed. Eric had an emo phase, and he's just
Gross.
Sure.
Tonight will be. The rocks are greased now, so bombs will be
Okay.
more effective, right?
Truthfully, they will definitely be. All right, who's setting and arming the explosives?
The artificer is, of course.
That's a good.
We're not
That's
trusting that to
you,
anyone
John.
else, are we?
He turns around. All right, that's my job.
You're supposed to like hiding so far away.
From his bag of holding.
Ugh. Dory, we're right with you, but we're gonna be way over here during this.
Let me check a spell real quick, because I have... Okay, this takes a minute to cast. I feel like maybe I should do it now.
Don't worry, I
Oh.
have bomb tools.
Construct isn't one of the enemy types for Magic Circle.
Oh no!
Lame.
Well, fuck. That whole spell is broken now. I can't use it. It does nothing.
Yeah.
You know what,
You might
Mark?
wanna-
Bummer.
You know
dude.
what, Mark? Considering the
Hmm.
one shot, you can't change your spells now. We'll say that Grumalim has spent many years perfecting that spell, so his version of it counts constructs.
That's pretty sick nasty, Joe. Thank you.
We're all,
Here's
we're
what
all
I
here to
wanted
we're all here to
and
have fun.
shit.
You know, we're all here to have fun.
Yeah, it's just the Redemption Paladin thing is really based around humanoids, and that has been dawning on me for the past hour. Because everything I read, I'm like,
Well, you said they were more man than machine, so
yeah,
We did
Some
already.
of these creatures may count as humanoid.
Wait.
there you
Wait.
go.
yeah.
I got charm
and the other-
person and monster. I got this.
Nice. All right, here's the text.
I'm seducing a robot sometime tonight.
00100110101.
All right, you create a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of magical energy centered on a point. So I'll just put it in the center between all of us, between us and the door, basically.
Okay.
Glowing runes appear whenever the cylinder intersects with the floor or other surfaces. You choose one of the following types of creatures. Pretend that it says construct in there. The circle affects a creature of the chosen type in the following ways. It cannot willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means, and if the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to do so, it must first succeed on a charisma save. When inside, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. Or no, they don't even have to be in it. That happens. So if you're in the cylinder, they have disadvantage on you. Targets within the cylinder cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed. And when you cast a spell, you can elect to cause its magic to operate in the reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the cylinder. But I think I'm going to make it the normal way. It's a defensive little dome for us.
Okay.
So yeah. And it takes a minute, so I'll just do it before combat starts. It lasts an hour, and it is not concentration.
Sick.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good.
Leaning over to Carrick. I didn't realize that worked on constructs.
That is odd.
Okay.
So,
The powers I'm granted by Moradin are strange.
bomb. Carrick places them meticulously. They are even. Every single where you look, they're exactly even.
Yeah, all these satchel charges.
Yeah. Making a nice little tree.
Aw.
So with his smith's tools,
Yep.
there is it's it's called a flint spark lighter, which is what you hold in your hand and you can kind of grip it and it lights at the tip.
I've used a Bunsen burner before.
There you go. So hand all the way extended. All right, is everyone, or did everyone go?
We're safe.
Over here.
Not sure about you.
Go! And he starts running.
Okay.
gonna make
alright.
He's gonna do the whole jump, and there's an explosion behind him.
So, Carrick, you do your jog back, and these bombs are set at a very long delay. So it's a several minute
Yeah.
delay from lighting. So you get back, and for
It's
a
like
moment,
the Joker thing.
You didn't need to rush.
Any minute now. Any minute now.
Are you sure
How
the
many
wind will blow
minutes?
it out?
I'm pretty sure I lit it.
But I just Eldritch blasted it from
No,
here.
hold on. Maybe I didn't.
Maybe,
as you
wait,
say
wait, wait.
that, Carrick, I'd like you to roll 20d20 plus 100.
Yeah.
Say it.
Dice.
We
Should have saved that
this
for
an
Gortash.
Holy
Click,
shit.
clack.
Wow.
So it deals, these are Siegebreaker bombs, it deals 644 points of damage to the stone rubble. You can see that as you place it, roll 2d6 fire damage. 644, 650. Nice. 650 points of damage. 6 of it
Damn.
fire damage.
That's what we needed to get through.
The
It had
boulders
650 HP, guys. So it's-
just explode out in this cacophony of clattering and noise as all of these boulders shoot off in different directions. Some of you end up needing to dodge out of the way as these smoldering fiery rocks fly past you. But you can see the entire wall begins to shake and move. You can feel the thundering of the earth beneath your feet like an earthquake just struck. But as the dust settles, there are two things. For one, luckily for all of you now, there is only maybe a 5 or 10 foot hump that you'll need to traverse over. But other than that, the way has been cleared, and even some more parts of the wall have been weakened a bit from the size and pressure of the explosion. That is the first thing you see.
Oh.
But then there's something else.
Strength.
Another construct.
As
This might be more than one.
witnessing the old city now for the first time,
Ooh.
we have
Ooh.
one, and then I heard that drang. Oh shoot, I need to replace your token. Forgot it. Oh fuck, I have to redo your token for all these.
Carrick is very ecstatic afterwards.
About the explosion.
Okay. and then I
That
heard,
was amazing.
heard that drang, so we'll give you that. +1 there. But then you begin to hear clattering, cogs, wheels, steam. You begin to hear mobilization as so many creatures begin to move and mobilize all at once. Hundreds of them begin to wrap around the corners of this wall, moving towards all of you. As they begin to move, you can see there are two types of creatures with so much variety, but there are two main types. These constructs seem to be a little bit older, but a little bit more potent than the ones you've seen outside of the city walls. There are two types. Steel-clad brutes that seem to be a lot more heavier. They have a lot more weight, seemingly were maybe used in mines or in deconstruction of different areas of the city before. And then you see the more magically inclined arcane artifices, where these are these small constructs, maybe only 3 or so feet tall, and you can see they have rounded edges, and when they enter, they actually end up compressing down into small balls and roll around, and then will re-expand to fire out these bolts of eldritch energy out of them. So let me go ahead and throw those down here just so you can see what they look like. Actually,
they're so cute.
will this work? No, it doesn't. Okay, that extension's broken. Good. All right, but you can zoom in to see what they look like. So, with that, you see those two creatures. You see so many of them beginning to pour out. And what we're going to do here is, instead of going into a traditional combat, all of you will be given 3 rounds, so to speak. So we'll go through each one of you, person by person by person. You will do your things to try and stop them from getting to you as they're coming out in droves. Whatever you are not able to stop, they will do damage to you based off of that. However, there is a ward around all of you right now, a magic circle. And so, just to refresh me, Mark, that means any attacks against all of you from constructs have disadvantage?
Yeah, as long as we stay in the cylinder.
Okay, all right, good to know. So as these creatures begin to fall out, let me go ahead and do this, and I'm going to reorder all of you in order of highest dexterity to lowest.
Damn.
So first up is Hargrim. Then we have Aemlyn.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, you have 17 dexterity. Did you not see that?
Listen, Joe, I don't know how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
And then Glova. And then Karik.
Unsurprising.
And then
Yep.
Grumalim. All right, so that's
Just
the
a
order.
grumpy little man.
He did big stuff already. He got that
Yeah.
magic circle off. Okay, so you can see all of these constructs begin to pour in. There are about 8 of them that pour in at first, 8 groups of them for you to start whacking at first. There are 4 groups of arcane artifices, and then there are 4 groups of steel defenders or steel-clad brutes that begin to move towards you. They're within melee range. The steel-clad brutes within melee range. The arcane artifices are not within melee range, just to be clear. So, with that, we'll go ahead and move them over here, just that way they are there. With that, Hargrim, we start with you. They begin to pour out. They are attacking. The steel-clad brutes are within melee range. What do you want to do?
So if they're at melee range, that means I'd have disadvantage with ranged attacks against the spellcasters in the back, correct? Or do I have a little bit of wiggle room here?
You have a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that in particular.
Okay, then seeing that they're coming at us and knowing that spellcasters are always dangerous, I think he's just gonna take his turn. He's gonna fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the back of the crowd.
Okay.
So that's a quarterstaff. Nope. There we go. Oh, that sucked. Ah, there we go.
Okay, the 10 will miss, but the 25 will hit.
All right. For 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, nice, dude. All right.
Happens.
4 points of damage. The bolt slams into one of the arcane artifices. You can see it just crumble in on itself from the force damage dealt to it, but the rest of them just continue to stand as there are these bolts of magical energy that begin to fly towards the group. We then go to Aemlyn. Aemlyn, there are creatures close, there are creatures far away. What are you doing?
Okay, so she pulls out her greatsword, gives it a little kiss, and then she just runs, and like bowling pin vibes.
Okay.
And I believe I only get 2 attacks, right?
Correct.
Total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she's gonna use her great sword, and go for the closest steel-clad brute.
Okay.
I think it's right next to Glova.
Yep.
24.
That'll hit.
Okay. If it's gonna go through.
Ooh, okay, 8 points of slashing damage. The first hacks into the Steelforged brute as almost like a hacksaw as you sort of cut away at it. The steel of your blade gets stuck in there for a minute, and you have to forcefully remove it as you pull it out from the creature that you just thrust the blade into.
Nice. And then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
22?
22 will hit.
Okay.
Okay. 9 points of damage. Very good. As you slash into it again, just falling into the same part, you hack away at it further, causing this larger divide. You can see this arcane magic beginning to leak out, and you can see that it's this deep blue at its core, but with this infection almost, where the blue is laced in areas like sickly vines with golden magic, as they sort of twist together the corruption within these constructs.
She's gonna relay that. She's not sure if that's something important to say, but she will say that in her way.
Okay. Alrighty. So you confer gold magic to
Gold magic inside body.
You confer that to the rest of the group. Do with that what you will, party members. Moving on from Aimlin, as all of you are fighting as this one cohesive unit within the magic circle, we move to Glova.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of people in the back row, right? That maybe not everybody feels as easily accessible to hit. Is that what I was understanding? Okay. Let me see the range. Okay, it's 120 feet. Now I know you have them in groups, but I would like to try, I want to make sure it says creature. Okay, it does say creature. To cast enemies abound. Now I don't know if you would qualify that on a group because it does specify a single target. But basically I want to get either a clump or one of the people in the back row to start. Then like if they fail, they'll see everyone around them as enemies, or they won't know who's enemy and who's friend, I think is what it is.
Nice.
Okay, very good. Yeah, for sure. No, for right now I'm just counting them as hordes, the same way that there's like a swarm of zombies. So we'll go ahead.
That's what I figured, yeah.
And yeah, what is that? What type of saving throw?
Here, I can put it. Let me cast it. Should put it in the chat.
Intelligence. Ooh.
Did it go through? Because mine's.
It did.
No, it hasn't. Oh, it did.
Oh, it did for me.
Okay.
Yeah, it just didn't have the.
Okay, it didn't for me. Am I?
Oh, that's
It says
very
public
strange.
role. Oh, what? No, that's not it either. Sorry. Oh,
Okay.
Here it is. I see it. I'm
Okay.
dumb.
No, you're good. You're good. So with an 8 total, it does fail.
Sweet.
So we will go ahead
So,
and.
yeah. Failed save. Target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures it can see. Regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends. Nice. It is concentration though, so.
Okay.
Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat its saving throw. So, let's
Keep it.
Yeah, don't attack it.
Yeah, and we can
Just
say
for
that
the
you
ones
guys
in
can
the back,
attack around that one cluster back there.
Right.
Okay. Alrighty.
And I think I'll save my bardic for now. Yeah. That's what I'll do.
Okay, alrighty. Kerik, it is your turn.
Yeah. So one thing probably people didn't notice is that Kerik on his left arm has this like circular shaped device, but it's very small. And as these hordes of things are coming at him, he takes his hand, and spins it. And as he does, the mechanisms spin rapidly, and it unfolds into a massive shield. And with that, he also, you see that Sparky runs over to him, and Sparky's tail detaches, and the tip of it starts to spin and turn into a mace. As he runs into battle with Sparky, the shield and his mace, and he's just gonna start smacking things.
Hell yeah.
So 2 attacks. All right,
Okay.
Eric.
First one against the steel-clad brute. That is a miss.
Hey!
Hey! Most beat money!
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that is 6 plus 2.
8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Woo!
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook, dude. Nope. All right. And then Sparky gets to attack. He gets 1 Ren.
Okay.
It is. Can I roll this? No, it's a D8. Where's the Ren?
So you can see there is one group of creatures, one group of steel-clad brutes that do end up, as you smack into that one, even though it is not a lot of damage by normal standards, you're able to knock into one of the brutes, and as it slams into its head, it slams into another one, knocking 2 or 3 of them over, causing this sort of domino effect, thinning out the horde just a little bit.
All right. Cool. That's a D20 plus. All right. So Sparky goes to attack some and misses. And characters, as he's swinging at things, I'm a bit rusty. Swinging at things. That's it.
Okay.
It's okay.
That's
All
what
right.
the grease is for.
Nice.
left it back there.
All right. Then we go to from
I
Karak
cast
to
vicious mockery on Carrick.
to
Damn.
Grumalim.
All right, so to be clear, we said I could target these ones without fucking up the spell, right? Because I can
Correct.
just hit other clusters.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
exactly.
All right, who has the lowest armor class? Is it Carrick or is it someone else?
I probably have the highest. I have an 18.
Mine
Oh.
is.
Would it be Glova, maybe?
Yeah, mine's 15. But it might be
Okay.
Hargrim. Hargrim, what's your.
17.
Oh, 15
Okay.
for me.
All right, so it'll be Glova then. All right, so bonus action Shield of Faith for
Thank you.
Glova, which means your AC for the next 10 minutes is going to be 17.
Nice.
As long as I maintain
Thank you.
concentration. So I'm gonna put a little indicator there so I don't forget in case I get hit. Where's the indicator? There it is. Boom. In case I get hit.
Boom.
All right. So yeah,
We
he
don't know.
just places a hand, and he will tap the base of the halberd like 4 times, basically in 4 corners around you, and then these like radiant glowing just beams will rise up in the 4 corners and just form like a bracket that
Ooh.
just kind of adheres to your chest.
I love
That's
it.
cool.
And so yeah, you got that +2 there.
Thank
And
you.
then he is going to step away with his action and prepare Sacred Flame, and shoot at the ranged ones in the back. He's going to weave his hand back and forth, and he's going to mumble to himself, Moradin, may they be smelted in my hand, so they may be reforged in yours. And he's just going to blast off and try to melt one of them
All
off in
right.
the corner.
Sounds good.
Me saying that was grounds for a miss, of course. But they need to make a DC Dexterity 15.
Okay. Dexterity from the arcane, right? The arcane artifices.
Yeah.
Failure with a 7.
Failure? Haha! Radiant damage!
Ooh.
Ooh. 14. You can see that with that, you are able to shred through one of the whole groups as that radiant flame spreads from one to another, as three of them simultaneously cast, they catch on fire and just begin to smelt down into just pools of molten iron and magical fragments as one of the groups has been dealt with.
Alright, and he'll just nod at the smelt pile and just, may you find peace in the stone. And he will get back into ready positions with the halberd out, just kind of jabbing.
Okay. Alrighty. So real quick, Aemlyn, I'm just going to move you back here into line.
Okay.
Just because it'll make things easier as we
Less
continue on here.
spicy.
Alrighty. So with that, there are still injured. Ooh, barely. Oh man, that's sad. All right. So there are still 3 groups left of each. So that means there are going to be 6 attacks made towards all of you total. All right. So 3 steel-clad brutes and then 3 arcane artifices. So we'll just go ahead and say that that'll be 1 against each individual party member and Sparky.
What about the ones
Not
that
Sparky.
aren't that are enemies
That's
about?
right. Thank you so much for the reminder.
For
So
the city, you so smart.
one of the arcane artifices will not attack Sparky, but instead will attack the steel-clad brutes, and we'll go ahead and do that first to see if it's able to knock one of them off. And prevent another attack. So arcane artifices. So this is going to be an eldritch blast, or an enhanced eldritch blast, or a focused eldritch blast. There we go. So that is going to be an 18 to hit on the steel-clad brutes, which is just a hit, and then that is going to be 4d6 damage. But where my d6s at? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Ha! Wow. Woo! 15 points of damage. Okay. Ooh, so close to barely injured, but not, or to bloodied, but not quite. They are right on the precipice there, so it still will be 5 attacks, 1 against each party member. So we'll just go down the list here. So we'll start with Hargrim, my bad.
Oh, good.
First attack is going to be against you with the steel-clad brutes. Gonna go for a metallic slam. That is a 24 to hit, which does hit.
That was at disadvantage.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's gonna be a miss. That is an 8 plus 3, 11. That does not hit.
Fucking circled, my guy.
Boom. All right.
Get geometry.
Okay, next one attack is going to be against Aemlyn with disadvantage. Thank you for the reminder.
welcome.
That is going to be a 10 against Aemlyn. That is going to be a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're going to go
You
one.
wish you hit me.
Yeah, it's just this wild, brutish hand swings towards you. You're just able to dodge out of the way as it reflects back against the arcane ward around all of you as you spout back at it. The construct just whizzes. It just burrs, you know, because it.
You should take my class. I teach you how to fight.
Like you're trash talking a robot right now.
Get absolutely fucked.
Okay. We'll go ahead and say this next one is against Carrick because you did go in with the hammer. So disadvantage here. Man, that is another 10. That is another miss. Okie dokie.
Oh no.
And then finally we have one more attack against Grumalin, but this is going to be an arcane or a focused eldritch blast. The first one is a natural 20, but disadvantage. That is going to be it's definitely not going to hit, I don't think, because your AC is 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and that's going to be a 10 to hit. So that is a slew of misses from these creatures. As we move into our second round, as another group appears.
Whoa.
No.
It's okay, guys. They're not programmed to fight very well.
They're like stormtroopers.
Yeah. They're
Okay.
just for the vibes.
Alrighty, so with that, there are
Fine.
now 6 plus 8, 14 clusters of constructs that are now beginning to funnel in and surround all of you. So with that, we start back right at the top with Hargrim.
All right. Hargrim, puts his fists together and the bandages wrapped around his arms glow. He does have key empowered strikes, so if they have resistance to bludgeoning damage, I don't care. And he's just gonna throw 3 unarmed strikes on whatever's in front of him.
Okay. Do you want to go with the ones that are already injured or the fresh ones?
We're gonna go with the injured ones to try
Okay.
and take them down.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so
Make your attacks, buddy.
it's 2 from attack, 1 from the bonus action. Just
Yep.
for explain. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That's
No.
better. Ooh, I'm
right.
guessing just the one.
Yeah, just the one, sadly.
All right, so it's just gonna be all right. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage ain't bad, as you do end up taking one of the groups of constructs down. Now there is only 2 of the original group that remain.
Ooh.
Okay. All righty. Very good, very good, very good. Aemlyn, it is now your turn.
Okay. She's gonna go for the same one that she did earlier, the one who was badly injured. And she's going to make another attack with her greatsword.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Yes!
Oh,
You're
God.
done now.
They really do need to take your classes.
Then plus 12. Dang,
The-
21 points of damage, right?
Damn.
22.
Would it be?
22! Ooh, I'm bad at
Holy
math.
Shit.
Yeah,
Or, well-
one mighty swipe of the great sword as you cleave through 3 of these steel-clad brutes, and you see just that cluster of them fall to pieces as there now stands only 1 group left, 1 cluster of 3 that are barely left standing after being as brutalized as they have been.
She gonna do it again. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, 25. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. 10 points of damage. Ooh, 10 is so close, but not quite enough. As there is
Can
just
you
one.
curve it for the class?
There's one steel-clad brute that is just barely standing, ready to take a swing.
Wait.
What?
Wait. I think I have a thing.
Divine.
Nope.
intervention?
Divine intervention.
It's only for me or my steel defender, not anybody else. That's
All right.
unfortunate. Sorry.
Cool.
That's okay. If she killed maybe 2 of the 3, the bye-bye can still work.
Okay.
So-
Alrighty. With that, Aemlyn, we move on from you to Glova.
Yeah. So these brutes in front of us are tall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she on this one, real weak and everything, is going to cast Vicious Mockery and say, the taller they are, the harder the Elongi fall. And then I'm gonna roll. I think it's a wisdom save.
Yep. Crazy. Okay.
That's crazy.
So hopefully my 6 damage kills.
To be a failure. So with that, 6 points of damage, it is dead. As instead of splattering into a pile of blood, you can see the arcane magic is just discharged from it as the pieces just fall apart like Bastion almost when he dies, and he just spreads into cogs and springs all over the battlefield.
Yeah. And then we're gonna give some bardic inspiration to Grumalim, actually. That's my bonus action. So that maybe you can keep that concentration up for me, fam.
More passion. More passion.
More footwork.
More footwork. I just love the idea of her dancing behind the front line.
She like pulls out, she does Vicious Mockery and then like pulls out her lute and like strums a chord and she's like, yeah, vibes.
She's stomping her foot.
Oh yeah,
Playing the
wait,
harmonica.
The drum. No, she's doing a little drumming on her hip.
yeah.
She's like,
Oh yeah.
Getting the
and
war
everyone's all
drum.
like, shit. Yep.
So that way all of you are attacking on beat.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
Okay. Alrighty, cool. Thank you very much, Glova. We move to Kadik. And Sparky.
And Sparky.
And Sparky.
He's gonna attack twice.
All right, against the steel-clad brute.
Yes.
Okay, that hits.
That was almost an extra 20.
Make.
Bonus action, branding smite.
Ooh.
So that's an extra 2d6.
Okay.
On top of my 1d6 plus 1.
Ooh, nice.
So 14 damage total.
14, and then he needs to make a save, right? Because he... Oh, no, he just sheds light now.
The branding smite?
Yeah. When they're hit with it, they shed light in a 10-foot radius around them.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
Boom.
Again.
Illuminated. Do it again.
One more time.
Nice.
Oh, that was almost a natural 1. That was crazy. So 1d6 plus 1, and then my branding smite. Right? It's now my... Wait. No, that would take another... I thought it was my weapon the whole time. Never mind. Don't mind the branding smite damage. 4 bludgeoning
Oh, yeah,
damage.
the next time you hit a creature. Yeah. Okay, all right, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You can see that you have whittled down one of the groups fairly far, but not quite yet are they have they been dealt with.
It's okay. Here comes Sparky.
Here comes Sparky.
Alright, never mind.
Poor guy.
Wait. Nope, it's ability check saving throws. Never mind.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Poor Sparky. So with that, Karik, is that it?
That's it.
All right, Grumalin, it is your turn.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so, here's what I'm doing. Melee. So, I'm just gonna go up to these things, and I'm just gonna roll 2 attacks, and I might, if I'm feeling cheeky, I might smite. So here's
You
the first
feeling
one.
cheeky?
That's probably not even gonna hit on that first one.
14 does not hit, no.
Alright. Second attack.
Halberd.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Alright, and I will use a second level spell
Oh.
slot for an extra 3d8 of radiant on that. So that's 8 slashing damage there. And then 3d8 radiant.
Okay, 13.
13 more radiant.
Okay, yeah, the creature is
Or
injured
21.
as you slash into it. There is this reverberation of divine magic, a gift from Moradin itself. As you can see, 2 or 3 of the steel-clad brutes immediately dematerialize, falling apart into pieces, and the heat of the halberd even melting away some of the rotten bits from within.
Hell yeah. And then I won't use my bonus action this time, but I do want to specify, even though the halberd has a 10-foot reach, I'm going to be within 5 feet of these things. So that next turn, when they attack, I have an opportunity to use my sentinel reaction if I want to.
Alrighty, cool, sounds good to me. So first things first, we have enemies abound, arcane artifices. So that is going to be targeting the steel-clad brute up there. That is going to be a hit for 3d6 damage. Not as good as the first time. 11 points of damage. But bringing it down to badly injured, so now there are 2 steel-clad brutes instead of 1. But then we have the rest of the artificer attacks, which is... let's see, they're just injured, so that is 7. Ooh. Ooh. Alrighty, and then we'll go to the steel-clad brutes afterwards. So we're just gonna go down the list. Hargrim, with disadvantage, that is an 8.
Miss.
3, yeah. Aimlin,
I know.
that is gonna be with disadvantage, that is gonna be a 19.
Just hits.
Okay. You will take doo-doo damage. You'll take 9 points of force damage. Okay, and then Glova. That is going to be a 17 to hit. Oh no, is she not here? She said BRB.
No. She was at 15, and then I bumped her up to 17, so that actually still hits.
That still does hit. Okay. We will roll that when she gets back. Okay. Kotick. Another natural 20 and a 3, so that's a miss. And then finally, another 3. It's a 19 and a 3. Oh my goodness. Gracious. All right, and then we have 2 more. We'll do it random. 1 through 5 down the list, 6 reroll. 4. Kotick.
Hell yeah.
There we go. That is a 23.
Hits.
For 10 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, and then Golova, you were hit with an attack, even with shield. And that is going to be 9 points of force damage. And then the last attack, D6, 6 reroll, 1 through 5. That's going to be a 5, so that one is going to go towards Grumalen.
I rolled a 10 on my Constitution save for the
Enemies abound. That succeeds.
Concentration.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 2 and 8. That is going to be miss.
Did they take their action too? The enemies abound.
Yeah, they did. They attacked the steel-clad brutes, destroying one of the groups. So now there's only 2 steel-clad brutes left attacking.
Okay, cool.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, so then we have 2 attacks coming from the steel-clad brutes.
Did you miss me?
I did, yeah. Yeah, I rolled a 2 and an 8.
Okay.
Okay. So steel-clad brute is coming in hot. Against the people who have been doing the most damage. Definitely Aemlin and Grumalen. So the one against Aemlin, it would proc Sentinel attack. So we'll see if this one avoids Aemlin due to your Sentinel strike.
Sentinel.
So that would hit Aemlin with an 18.
Cool. I will use my reaction to specify, though, she will still get hit, but what it does is when she gets hit, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not actually, like, it's not like protect or whatever. She'll still take it. I'm just, like, button in.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
so
don't do that.
Bad.
Oh my god. 9 plus. So, Aemlin, you'll take 14 points of damage. And then in response, it will take damage from the, if it hits, from the strike.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah, I still gotta roll. That's only a 15, so.
15 just misses. AC is 16.
It's a scrape.
Yeah. Yeah, you try and retaliate best you can. You scrape against it, but as you do, the steel defenders turn to you, and there are these massive pummeling arms that end up coming your way. Swinging with disadvantage, except plus. That is an 18 to hit. I believe that hits, right?
That does.
Okay. That's better damage. 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And I will roll a con save. I got an 11 on that con save, so
11 will
Shield
succeed.
of Faith stays up.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yep. Alrighty, sounds good. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, that is that, but now we come to another round. This is the final round. It seems that as they begin to pour out this time, there are no more emerging after them. It seems as though all of the constructs in the area were these 50 to 100 that had poured out initially, that all of you have just been slaughtering. But with that, we come back up to the top of the turn order with Hargrim.
All right. Action, we're going to launch 2 attacks at the badly injured one, I guess.
Okay. Currently shedding this radiance due to the branding smite. That hits.
All right, cool.
That hits.
Both of those. All right, so 15 points of damage total from those two.
Okay. Knock out one of the groups. There's only one left standing.
Yeah, we'll flurry of blows.
Ooh.
For 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Uh,
16 just
okay.
hits.
Ooh, yes. Okay, 2 more hits. There, again, 15 points of damage.
Okie dokie. With that, let's see. 15 points of damage. That is actually enough. Boom! Knocking that steel-clad brute to the ground, destroying yet another group of them. Alrighty, with that, Aemlyn, it is your turn.
Sorry, quick question. Because I know there's like multiple enemies, but you're kind of categorizing them as groups. So when I reduce a creature in melee to 0, I get some temp HP, so that would proc, correct?
Yeah, that would still proc, but it would only count for one creature.
Fair enough. Because, okay, cool. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
I'm
no
good.
problem. All right, Aemlyn, it is your turn. 1 steel-clad brute remains, but 3 arcane artifice groups still remain.
I'll go ahead and just get the steel clad.
Okay.
Lower health. So I'm gonna use my little greatsword. I don't know if this will hit.
15 just misses.
Okay, that's fine. I will try again. This one will not hit either.
Oh, 14 misses as well, yeah.
That's
you did
okay. I'm gonna
did
save
so well.
my second wind and all of that for the big kid fight.
Okay.
A big kid fight.
Oh, all right. Sounds good. Okay, then we move on to Glova. Mr. Glova,
Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I want to do. I know.
It's weird you'd preface your turn with that.
I know, right? Yeah.
I don't know, Felicity. I'm starting to get the impression that you don't actually know what you're doing.
I don't want you doubting me here, Joe. I'm a little offended right now.
I'll wait then, if you're just...
I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
I thought you said you had it
okay.
figured out.
I do-ish. Okay, alright. Now I'm more confused. Aha. Okay. The arcane artificers, is there enough left to attack it and not attack my enemies around one? Or is it like he's
Yeah, there
left
are.
standing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do Vicious Mockery again to... Maybe I should do Whisper. I'll do Dissonant Whispers to them instead of Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
So... Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Dissonant Whispers, back the fuck up.
That
Fuck
fails.
you guys, get away.
12
Okay,
points
good.
of damage. We'll take the first roll.
There was
Okay.
2 rolls?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
it
I
rolled the
didn't mean
first
to
time
do
when you
that.
cast it. No, it's okay.
Oh.
We'll just take the 12 instead of the 8, since that was the first one that rolled anyway.
Okay, cool.
All
Well,
right.
I
So
appreciate you.
as the lashes of what does Dissonant Whispers look like when Glova casts the spell?
I think for her, she takes probably she probably just doesn't have out her viola or whatever it is, whatever it is. Instead, she'll just take out the bow and strum it down the strings of the lute in like a screech kind of thing. So it's less about like what is being said to them and more like that grating sound.
Ugh. Ugh. Yeah.
Like when a kid first picks up the violin.
Yeah, I think she has a viol, is what it's called. A
Yeah.
viol.
as you do that, these dissonant notes begin to take physical form and shape and wrap around the arcane mechanical form of the arcane artifices and just pull back the metal and rot away the magic as you see all of them sort of dim on the inside and collapse to the ground from your harsh melodies.
Hell yeah.
Okay, alrighty, thanks, Glova. Kotick, your turn.
Seeing that those things are weakened, not the singer, he is going to grab into his bag or on his side, and he pulls out this small little metal ball, and with his shield up, just kind of looks and throws the ball, and I cast Conjure Barrage. As the ball gets thrown up, it explodes into a cone of ammunition that just shoots in a 60-foot cone.
All right.
As they all have to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, I also
Like
realized.
a Batman grenade.
Yeah, we'll say that all of the artifices in the back will have to do that.
Okay. That's 3d8 damage. Half as
Okay.
much.
Failure on the top one. Now, the one in the middle is the one that enemies abound is targeting. It did fail. And the one at the very bottom, which, I don't have revealed, did succeed. So, 19.
Okay.
One of the groups dies. With 19 points of damage, that will kill the one that was enemies abounded.
That's okay.
Okay. I'm reading something real quick.
They still take half?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Sparky is gonna go try to kill this one. This
Okay.
group.
All right. Sparky leaves out of the cone or out of the magic circle, rushing towards those constructs.
Plus 3. Come on, Sparky.
14 will hit those.
Oh shit, let's go Sparky! Woo! It is D8 plus what's PB? Player fuck is PB?
Peanut butter.
Oh, that's right.
Proficiency bonus.
Ah, that makes more sense. Because peanut butter damage doesn't sound right.
Are you sure?
2d8, 1, 2, plus 4.
11 points of damage.
Is this?
Nice.
I'm going to. Yeah. So Sparky's gonna get an arcane jolt.
Oh.
As kind of ramps up. You see sparks throughout him. His eyes turn blue as he chomps. When he's chomping down, these sparks kind of jolt through his teeth as he chomps down even harder. There's 2d6 extra force damage.
Okay, let's see.
4.
It's not done yet. But we'll
Dang
say
it.
Sparky is outside of the magic circle, just so we know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Character's turn.
Alrighty. Grumalim, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit some shit with the halberd stick.
Thanks,
So-
Lynn.
I go whack smack on his back. All right, so we're gonna just gonna roll 2 attacks.
He protect, he attack.
He protect, he attack with the halberd. Crack, crack.
Okay, all right.
So yeah,
22
so
hits.
22 on the first one.
That was wiggity whack.
And these are the steel-clad
stop.
brutes, right? Ooh.
Yo, I rolled a 1 on the damage.
Ooh, ooh,
Sick. That did as much as my punch.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay,
Sucks
I-
to be
like
alive
that.
again.
I will roll again.
Okay.
I miss Ajax.
Boom.
18 will hit.
Hey, that's better.
There we go, dude.
Cool.
Ah.
I won't smite because I'm starting to worry about my spell slots, and You know, I feel like the magic circle is really carrying us. I'm just gonna ride that
Okay.
for the rest of the fight.
Okay, all right. As we come to the end of your turn, we then come to the creatures that are attacking. So we have 4 attacks here. So we'll go ahead and have those be to the 4 people that are being a little bit more melee oriented, leaving out Glova. So Hagrim, you'll take the first one.
Glova.
Glova. Okay. We'll take the first attack against Hagrim with disadvantage. Come on. Okay, that's a 18 to hit.
Miss. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, God. God in heaven. Okay. That's gonna be 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Hagrim.
Damn.
Okay.
Aimlin, the attack against you. That's definitely a miss. That's 14. Korvac. Kodik. Okay. Kodik.
Hey.
That's cocked.
The Kingdoms and Castles card?
The dirty 20 to
Are these
hit.
the ranged ones right now?
No, these are the melee ones. Oh, so you would have gotten Sentinel if you wanted it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my reaction to do that, I think. So I'll go ahead.
Okay.
And, yeah.
All right.
It does it.
Just at one of them, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna eliminate them anyway. So
Well, it might eliminate a group, and then there won't be an attack against you. That hits.
nice. Another 3.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
It's still barely
Let's
injured. That's
go.
really funny. So you will still get hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poke.
Kodik, that with the dirty 20 hits.
Dirty. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you will take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I am gonna use it. Shield.
What is the wording of shield, Jonathan?
It's a reaction. I know that.
Well, I don't
When
thi-
you are hit by. Okay, fine. Fine.
Well, what does the wording of the spell say? Because I'm
It
just
says
thinking
when
is
you're hit by an attack.
okay. All right. All right, and then finally, Grumalin. That's definitely a miss. 16.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, and then we have our arcane volley. We have one. We have 4 of them total. Okay. 4. Randomness. Here we go. D6. 6. Roll again. Fuck, I dropped the dice. I'm not picking it up. 6. Roll again. 3. Glova. Disadvantage attack. 16 to hit. That does not hit
Meh.
because of Shield of Faith. Okay. Next attack.
Fuck yeah.
5.
5 to hit.
No. Grimalin.
Oh.
5.
I was like, no.
Ooh, that's 24. Double 19s.
I'll let it hit.
Okay, cool. You will take an amount of force damage equal to the dice I just rolled, which is 5
need to
points
know
of
what
force.
they say.
5 points of force damage.
5. I roll a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, big money.
17.
That succeeds.
good.
Okay. All right. And then last attack, 4th one. That's a 5. Grumalum again.
All right.
17. I think that's a miss.
That's a miss, baby.
Woo! Okay, alrighty. That is the end. We're back up to the top with Hagrim as no more constructs exit out behind the walls.
All right. We're gonna launch 2 attacks at it again.
Right.
Shit.
Miss.
No.
Okay. I don't agree
That
with
hits.
that D&D Beyond, but okay. On my screen, it definitely looked like it was on a nat 20. I'm just saying. But okay. Okay, game. We'll play your rules.
You son of a bitch.
I know. 9.
9. Okay. Alright, one of the groups knocked out.
All right. Yeah, we'll flurry of blows one more time.
Okay. Yeah, I will say as you do that, if you guys can deal enough damage to these, we don't need to go through their rounds of combat after this. If you guys can deal enough damage.
We'll try harder, Joe. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Get to work. Come on.
All right.
That
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Hit.
Shit.
Ooh.
All right, balance and all things. 15 again? Are you kidding me?
15. Okay, cool. All right, looking rough. That it,
All right.
Hagrim?
That's it.
All right, Aemlin.
All right. I'm gonna keep going at the steel clad in front of me.
Get him.
All right. Come on. This one doesn't hit.
14. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay, thank God.
There we go. A 26 will definitely hit. Points of slashing damage. Woo! Yeah, cut through another group of them. There are now only 2 left standing.
Nice. I was about to be like, I need to take my own class. Damn.
Okay, all right. Anything else, Aemlin?
Nope.
Okay, all right. Glova, it's your turn.
Yeah, so since this group up here is super thinned out, we're gonna vicious mockery them. So wisdom save. My brain stopped.
Okay. Wisdom save. Failure.
Okay.
7 points of damage.
Some
Boom.
high damage
Dead.
for this. Good. And then we're gonna give Bardic to Herrick, so that hopefully they can do the damage that is needed. Let's go.
All right.
Once I can mark it off. But yes, go ahead and mark that you have some Bardic.
Okay.
Me?
Got that little
Yeah.
shieldy boy right there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Alrighty, with
Thank
that,
you.
Karik, it's your turn.
You know, firebolt on this thing.
Okay.
Carrick smacks the mace on his hammer and misses. Apparently.
Bardic
didn't see it.
inspiration?
Bardic!
That's right. It's a D what?
I think it's a D8 now.
Mhm,
Yeah,
I think
D8.
so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless, it hits. You only needed a 1.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Carrick brings up his shield and smacks the front of it, and when it hits, a firebolt shoots towards it, dealing damage equal to the dice I'm rolling.
Ooh.
17 damage.
Immolating another group of them, leaving only one group of steel-clad brutes left.
Boom. There goes Sparky.
$15 hits.
Let's go, Sparky. Where the fuck is your thing? Yes. 2d8 plus peanut butter damage.
I really love peanut butter.
Woo! Let's go,
16,
Sparky. That's
okay.
a lot of peanut butter damage. It's crunchy.
Nice.
Crunchy peanut butter.
Alrighty. Good job, Sparky. A whole group of them he takes out by himself.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
That's the
yeah,
best
dude.
boy.
Grumalim,
Boy.
it's your turn.
I'm going for a hit with my halberd stick.
How about on a stick?
My halberd on a stick. Just like a T.
All right, Jeff. Jeff Dunham.
Here we go. 24 to hit.
That's gonna be a whack-a-mole right there.
All right, 9 damage.
9's looking pretty
Still
good.
up.
It's still up, just barely.
All right, well,
Living
I
on a
got
prayer.
the extra attack feature at level 5. I'm a whack preacher, gonna meet your demise.
Damn.
I didn't realize Grimalin had, like, spitting bars and everything.
As he's fighting.
Maybe you should become a bard, not a, you know.
Maybe he should.
Again. Fuck.
What did they do to you in prison?
All right, you said
They
it was
broke
3
my arms
3
and
points
they
of
made
damage.
me rap.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 3 more.
All right. Luckily, with 3 points of damage, it is dead. Easy enough.
All right.
After that creature falls, combat subsides, as there are a few more arcane bolts that are fired. We'll say one more is fired, 1d6 against Aemlyn, and Aemlyn will see if this last bolt hits you. 15 doesn't. Last bolts slam against the magic ward, but do no damage, as you're able to deal with the arcane artifices, destroying them and clearing your path forward. As you enter into the old city, the path ahead is fraught with danger. You can tell already. While all of you are strong, while all of you are prepared for this mission, the Steelforged that have entered here before were on par with your skill, but something caused them to run, to abandon their mission. You hope that it is as easy for you to deal with whatever that was as dealing with these hordes of constructs. And we're going to take a brief break there. Let's only do 5 minutes, like choppy. I want to make sure I get you guys out of here as close to 11 or 11:30 as possible. Central Standard Time. So thanks for watching so far. We'll be back in 5, and we'll see you in a bit. We're back, dude. So let's go ahead and dive back in. Picking up where we left off, our group of Stoneforged Vanguard, they make their way down into the depths of the old city of Thrala Steelweaver to discover these hidden veins of ore, this Inevitium. This incredibly rare and valuable resource for the for the Dagrim Empire, hoping to find this, bring it back to the king, and be rewarded justly for their valor and service. They've made their way into the city. They blew apart the crumbled gate from previous fallen Stoneforged Vanguard members and now make their way deeper. As all of you delve deeper into the city, you can see the darkness and shadow and derelict air that lingers over the entire place. This used to be the crown jewel of the Dagrim Empire. This was the place of innovation, of growth, of breakthrough. And now it is abandoned. Your torches burn, providing the only light in this city, aside from this faint, dull orange glow that lingers off in the distance. What all of you know to be the hue of the corrupted foundry, where all these constructs were mass-produced long ago. That is where you're headed. From the old city to the corrupted foundry, which will then lead to the mines. However, on your journey there, you can see you're rather alone now. You do stumble across an incredibly large building. One that those of you more studied in history and who studied a bit before the mission would be able to recognize this as Thrala's own laboratory. This is where some of her lighter experimentation had been done. You can either choose to circumnavigate it and move around it, or investigate, see if there's anything useful within.
I was just gonna say, I think Glova would want to investigate it.
Carrick would definitely want to investigate it.
Okay. All right. So
I will not, because I have a -1.
Aemlyn will stand outside. Okay. Alrighty. So then, assuming all of you venture in to a degree, some of you more passively than others. As you push past the remnants of rubble that block some of the doors, there's this dimly lit chamber that reveals itself. The room, although small, is filled with an array of arcane instruments, alchemical apparatuses, and scattered papers. You also notice on a shelf up against the back wall, there are these small crystals that emanate and glow this deep blue hue. Magic has been enchanted into them. The dust-covered shelves line the walls, holding various vials of liquids and other mechanical parts. At the center is a sturdy wooden table. Its surface is stained with ink and alchemical residue. You can see a definite groove or imprint where mechanical forms would have been laid before in the past. Above the wall where those crystals had been placed, glowing faintly, you can see a portrait. A faded portrait of a determined-looking dwarven woman. Wherever you move in the room, it's almost like her eyes follow you, watching you as you pillage her laboratory. Move you there.
This place is wonderful. Odd. Wonderful.
And eerie.
And it smells.
Right. He's going to, Carrick is going to just kind of investigate around, look at things, but I want to know what those blue crystals are. If there's anything, information about the constructs I just want a general look around.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Would Glova assist? Sorry, I know you
Yeah.
rolled.
No, you're good. Yeah, of course.
You want me to roll my own, or do you want to roll with advantage?
Go ahead and roll your own. The place is big enough. You two can kind of split up and investigate.
Okay.
Okay, investigation. So, Karek, you begin to investigate the area around the crystals. The closer you get to the portrait, it seems as though the eyes definitely are following you. They look down on you as you get ready to touch the arcane crystals that are there, not knowing what they do. With a 16, you are just about ready to touch those crystals to try and ascertain what they are. However, Glova, as you are investigating the other half, you look up at the exact opposite side of the room, opposite of the portrait. As you look up, you can see a stained glass window that wasn't visible from the outside. And as you investigate the glass just a bit more, you can see arcane runes etched on them. Being a magical musician, you are able to recognize that these runes are harmful, and they are pointed directly down towards the crystals that sit below the portrait. You believe that upon touching those crystals, well, it is trapped.
Okay, and since I can see the crystals now, I can see that Carrick was going to grab them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Stop! No, don't! Definitely trapped. And she'll point up where, because he's intelligent, he can now see. She'll just point it out to him.
Yeah, Carrick kind of snaps out of it and just looks up at the portrait. You're no fun.
Well, I think if we don't need it, we don't risk it. No
Not
one's ever
you.
made.
Her, pointing to the portrait.
I didn't think you weren't. That I wasn't fun. But just pointing out, if we don't need it, don't risk it.
All right. Also, this thing's quite literally looking at me.
Does it seem like magical, or is it like Scooby-Doo where there's literally eyes?
No, it's definitely an arcane enchantment. And
Okay.
the two of you being gifted in the ways of arcane, you can deduce through your passive investigation scores that the eyes are the trigger, so to speak, or the magical shards of glass on the other end of the room. So perhaps in removing the eyes from the portrait, you might be able to avoid the trap altogether.
Oh.
Carrick is going to find a piece of cloth.
Okay, easy enough. Tons around here.
Eye picking.
Sparky, come here, boy. Walks over.
Okay.
Climbs up on top of Sparky's back. Sorry. Places the cloth over the portrait.
Sparky,
Oh, see, I was thinking we took the eyes out. That's really funny. I was like, we're taking the eyes out.
as you apologize to Sparky, they go. Okay. You cover up the cloth, and then are you affixing it some way, or are you instructing somebody else to interact with the crystals?
Let's see, I have tools. I could just No, I have alchemist supplies and carpenter's tools and mason's tools. Do I have some sort of glue? Or like what would be tape?
You have glue, we'll say, where you can affix the cloth to the portrait.
He holds his hands there. Takes about 30 seconds.
Is that owlbear glue? I hear that's really good.
It's my own personal make of it, but a little bit, yeah.
Made out of owlbears, though.
No. They're droppings.
Ah. Smart.
20 more seconds.
Okay. 20 seconds
good.
pass. The cloth is affixed to the portrait. You can now investigate the crystals freely.
All right.
You want to do it, Artificer?
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay. It'll be me then.
We'll all support you from behind this wall.
Are you grabbing them?
If it's safe now, yeah. She would
Carrot
go.
slowly hides behind Sparky, looking.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Glova will pick it up.
Okay. As you take the first crystal off the rack, as you touch it, you are flooded with memories. It's a short burst, but it is a memory nonetheless, as you've heard of these. Ancient Dwarven magic. But these are memory crystals. Old Dwarven mages would use these as journals. As a memory fragmented and harsh enters your mind. Thrala herself speaking.
The new ore vein discovered in the mines is unlike anything I've ever seen. It's not just the golden hue that's remarkable. It's the way the constructs react to it. There's an energy there, a pull. I must investigate further.
That's where it ends.
It didn't explode. What happened?
It's a memory shard.
Of course it is.
Right. It's her memories, her journal of working with the ore.
Really?
I mean, no new information.
You telling me this is just a real fancy way of writing stuff down?
Yeah. If you haven't, I didn't know you didn't know what these were. Sorry, but yeah, it's collection of her memories.
They are.
It's a collection of her memories.
Wow.
So I guess if we keep looking at them, we could get more information. Because this one just states everything we know, that the constructs react to the ore. So what about this one?
Everyone grab a crystal.
Okay. And there are 6 more. So you begin to go through them. The next
This
one
one sounds like the ocean.
and I'll just go ahead and read all of these straight in a row as each one of you listen to them.
Day 64. Initial experiments show that the ore, when refined into alloys, becomes supercharged with magical energy. It's as if the very essence of the arcane is trapped within. I've named it Inevitium, for its potential seems inevitable. Day 78. I've used the Inevitium alloy to power several new models of constructs. The results, they are astounding. They show signs of hyper-intelligence far surpassing any construct I've ever created. Some even exhibit the ability to manipulate the arcane weave, casting spells with precision. Day 89. A breakthrough! By infusing the construct's core with a shard of pure Inevitium, they not only gain enhanced cognitive abilities, but also some semblance of emotion. It's as if they're alive. Day 102. There are some side effects. Some constructs are becoming unstable, their behavior erratic. I've had to isolate a few for observation. The power of Inevitium is undeniable, but it may be too much for them to handle. Day 115. Disaster. One of the constructs powered by a particularly large shard of Inevitium went rogue, It destroyed part of the lab and escaped into the mines. I fear what it might do if left unchecked. I must find a way to control this power, or all my work will be for naught. Day 467. All has gone wrong. The constructs, once my pride and joy, now rebel against their very creator. The streets, they're filled with chaos. The metallic clangs of revolt echoing throughout the day. So many dead. Their lifeless bodies a testament to my hubris. Those who remain have either fled to Thrubadir or sought refuge in the Foundry. I will be joining the latter. This is my creation, my responsibility. I must find a way to fix this, to undo the horrors I've unleashed. May Moradin guide my hand.
And that is the last memory crystal.
It does sound.
Well, I don't know that Moradin led to this, but other than that, I think we know what happened here.
I know you have
Maybe-
some sort of semblance of what those things you saw in that vision, what you possibly saw on the road, are.
Maybe the other stone guards. They weren't just trying to seal in the constructs. They were trying to seal in the way to make them. Worried about that information getting out somehow.
Well, we have a job to do.
Right. And we can bring this information back, but that's all it is at this point, information. To help us do our mission.
We've idled here too long. We should get moving.
Agree. Come, Sparky.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, all of you move forward throughout Thrala's laboratory and eventually further into the city towards the Great Gate. You can see the gate itself is currently sealed shut. There are a collection of cogs at the front that seem to be this inner working mechanic. There are several levers off to one side as it is some type of puzzle. Luckily, due to your expert deduction skills, you can see that there are symbols marked on each one of the cogs. And as you move these symbols, pulling the different levers, affecting different rotations of the cogs, eventually you are able to line them up in a way that reflects the symbol of Thrala Steelweaver. And as that symbol lines up, there is a crash and a hiss of steam as the doors open. With this loud crashing and hissing, there is another round of combat as all of you must fend off more of these arcane constructs before they're able to stop you as they pour through the gate, once again having to fend against them. But eventually the door does shut as all of you are able to exit rather unscathed. So, with that, having made your way through the gate, having just, skipped over that a little bit, you now make your way to the corrupted foundry. As you begin to descend deeper down, another 600 fathoms below, you continue to walk. You descend down worn stone steps, and this vast expanse gradually unveils itself to you. Stretching far beyond your torchlight, you see the corrupted foundry. A testament to the ambition and hubris of Thrala. It lies in a state of eerie stillness. The sheer chamber of this, or the sheer scale of this chamber is staggering. Boundaries lost in the shadow, with only the occasional dull orange glow of ancient forges burning and puncturing the darkness. These forges, though they have been abandoned for some time, still burn with a relentless fire, casting this ominous orange glow over the entire area. Move you to the corrupted foundry. The air is thick with the scent of molten metal. Every once in a while, you hear the echoing of pounding machinery, as still to this day, constructs are being made. That's not your mission, though. Your mission is to find the Inevitium. As you finally step foot into the foundry, that vastness is incredibly imminent, but you need to head down to the mine shaft. Luckily, all of you are able to move through here rather stealthily due to your mithril plate armor. For those of you that wear heavy armor, you are quiet. And those of you not wearing mithril, your armor does not impose disadvantage. So the constructs are not very bright, at least the ones that are in these halls, so you have no need to worry about stealth checks. There are a few close calls, but as I said, luckily due to the mithril armaments some of you wear, you're okay. You have to navigate through a maze of machinery, conveyor belts, and assembly lines. Some of them still moving, still going. There's this rhythmic clanking of metal, the hissing of steam, and the distant groans of constructs echoing throughout the entire chamber. But eventually, you come across another large building. Before you had explored Thrala's laboratory, and now you find her personal forge. This fortress, this 3-story building with solid stone walls surrounding it. A fortified home. And you can see that it was defended. There is this aura of grandeur and reverence to it as you approach. And you can see these massive iron doors, one ajar, the other one crashed onto the ground, broken into 2 pieces. You can see they bear the intricate marking of Thrala's personal sigil, the same one that was on the gate in your entry. You can see there are signs of a fierce battle in here. Some of the bodies are old and decomposed, while others are fresh. You see 2 more of your fallen Stoneforged Vanguard in here. The signs of destruction on their body are horrendous. In the same way that a pick chips against the stone, slowly breaking it over time, you can see their bodies were chipped away. Like the mountain. Small scrapes of flesh removed piece by piece by piece by piece. Torn to shreds until whittled down to the bone. The same way that the dwarves of the Dagrim Empire whittle away the mountain down to the bone. Out of respect, right? Right. You now stand in her forge. You can see there are a collection of those blue crystals scattered about the room. And at the very edge of the room, holding one crystal within their skeletal decomposed hand, you see what can only be the corpse of Thrala Steelweaver. The robes match the ones that you had seen in the portrait, as well as the arcane Dwarven runes, etched so deeply into her skin, it left markings on her forehead, on the skull. As you enter here, there is a lot to be seen and a lot to be discovered. So while in Thrala's forge, what are all of you doing?
First, Carrick is going to pick up the gold coins from the Stoneforged Vanguard that were here. and yeah, he's gonna look around the forge, look at the tools used, maybe the last thing Thrala was working on, how the forge works. I mean, like the last room, he's enamored by everything, so he wants to take a close look at a lot of things.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Are you going to join in on this one too, Glova?
Sure. Let's go for it.
Damn it.
Okay.
Well, you rolled insight.
Oh shit, you're right.
Your investigation, I think, is a +7.
We'll keep the higher number. We'll say 19. Because I'm friendly. So, Kotick, you do not turn up empty-handed. That is for sure. As you begin to... You know what the blue crystals are. You avoid those for the most part. You try to dig deeper. See if you can find something. And you do. Hidden away in a far corner behind a collection of broken debris covering up what looks to be a small safe. You can see it was not shut all the way. As you open it up, you find a collection of very interesting things. For one, you find a belt of dwarven kind. And you also find what looks to be about 4 large chunks of what you could recognize to be Inevitium ore. It has that dark, blackened stone with these bright, glowing golden veins. Raw ore. You've already found some.
Nice.
You said 4, right?
4 chunks of Inevitium.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna say to the group that he found some, and then put them in his bag. There's one thing I forgot to mention. He is, when he's looking around, going to pull this lantern from behind him and kind of light it, and using my I have a lantern of revealing, so it reveals invisible things. I don't know if that makes a difference, but we'll also be investigating
does.
with that.
So you investigate your area. It doesn't help with anything in your area, but Glova, with a 25, you investigate the opposite end of the forge, closer to where the stairs that lead up to the upper levels. Most of the stairs have been broken apart and destroyed. But you make your way over to a collection of runic stones. An ancient dwarven way of spell memorization. You begin to investigate the stones. Some are covered in dust as the magic has faded from them. Others are not. They still glow brightly. And there's one in particular that grows brighter than the others. Maybe against your better judgment, you go to grab it. As you do, you can feel it's locked into place. As you twist at it, you can feel something click. You flinch for a moment thinking it's a trap, but you hear this crunching noise, this churning, this stone against stone. Coming from somewhere within the room, but as you look around, you don't see it anywhere. You heard it, but nothing in the room leads you to believe a door is open. But you heard it, though.
Mm-hmm. She would communicate that to everybody, that she's pretty sure a door just was unlocked. But
Right.
where, she doesn't know.
Will everyone start looking around? Us
Yeah,
tinkerers like to hide things.
I think my girly pop would do a perception check just to see if anything spoopy is going on.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check as you begin to look around the room.
Look out for spook.
Okay, 23. So, Karik, as you have your lantern and you're sort of holding it out, just scanning along the room, initially, just because you haven't made a check yet, you don't see anything as you're just scanning about, trying to see if your eyes are caught by anything from your passive perception. However, Aemlyn, there is this brief moment, this blink and you miss it, glimpse you get, as he quickly moves the lantern from left to right. On the wall that would be headed towards the mine, you can see in the floor, a piece of the stone has slid back, revealing a set of stairs that go down. You just barely caught it with a 23. But as he moves the lantern away, you can't see it anymore.
My friends. Carrick.
Yes.
Here. Come here.
Where?
Right here, I'm pointing.
Oh,
Look
Good
at
eye.
the floor.
I see it.
I found it.
Good job. Well, should we,
Go in the scary door. Yes.
I was going to say probably keep looking around or... No, go into the scary floor.
Just give me one moment, and then I'll join you all on the scary floor. And Grumalum would like to go to the corpse of Thrala. And he's not going to cast a spell this time, because considering how long it's been, her eyes are probably gone.
Yeah, they are. Just the sockets, you know.
She's pretty bony, but
There's residue, I'm sure. To an extent.
He's gonna just kind of kneel by her, and he's gonna kind of enter like a state of prayer over her body, and he's gonna look up and say, Moradin, this woman prayed to you in her last moments. And now we're headed somewhere to get more of this material that she did these very things with. Is this really the kind of forging you want? The kind of things you want created with hammers in your name? I gave body and soul to the Empire, but I'm asking you right now, patron to God, if I'm doing the right thing by bringing this Inevitium back. And he's just gonna see if he feels an answer.
Go ahead and make a charisma check.
Charmed, I'm sure. Natural 20.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna have to pass
no
this.
answer.
I'm gonna have to pass this one to John. John is the speaker of the gods of Evrand. I don't have that kind of power. All right. How would Moradin respond if he chooses to respond at all to the question of his devout servant?
So, for those, well, I guess it's Mark. I was going to say for those who don't play in Evrand,
Yep.
the gods do not communicate as well as others due to things going on with the world. But yeah, except for the Raven Queen. I think with your ask, the forge would. It's already. Is it lit already, Joe?
Very dimly, like it's just embers.
Okay. It would light. It would erupt in flame, and you would get this sense. You don't hear anything, but you would get this sense given to you of this is not what Moradin created. This is not what he wants to be forged. It should be destroyed. And then the forge would go back to its dull fire.
Oh, so Little Groomy's gonna go ahead and stand up. And yeah, he'll slowly turn to the rest of the group. As a former prisoner of the Empire, I have very little choice but to go about this business. But we should not have unsealed this city. Whoever of us makes it out of here alive, it needs to be sealed back up. These secrets need to be kept. In Moradin's name, this substance cannot be used in this way ever again.
What happens if not sealed? What
There's
if
a
we all
chance.
die?
There's a chance these abominations happen again.
But if we seal it off, we need more of this Inevitium. Like, this wasn't supposed to be the last trip.
Well, I have an idea in the case that we are. If they have to send in a group 4. I agree, we should probably... Not probably. We can't let this get too up there. 1 second.
And Joe, I want to find some sort of object around here. It doesn't have to be specific.
Okay.
Something that stands out, I guess. And I ask, actually, it's part of the thing. I don't have to ask for bending the rules. He's gonna grab. You know what? He's gonna grab the skull of Thrala, and he's going to look at it, and he is going to, with his, he has this small magical hammer. He's going to tap 3 times, and I'm going to use my magical tinkering to imbue this object with a message. And he will say,
Should we fail, close everything, destroy everything. Do not let these things out.
And he will place the skull back.
Okay.
And it is now imbued with that short message.
You can see the runes on the forehead. They begin to glow that deep blue, similar to Sparky's glow, as there is a very clear message written, and anyone who passes by will receive this message that you've left for them.
All right, that settles that.
What if we just tell them that what we look for is no more? No more. We're done. It's done. It's all gone.
All right, I could imbue another item if you want me to.
It's okay.
Unfortunately, my oath involves loyalty and honesty. I simply can't lie to my empire, even if my god and my empire are in conflict.
I do not have oath. I can lie for you.
I suppose if you can pull that off, I can step aside, but
Joe,
regardless.
I didn't want to cut off the RP. But I just want to ask, how much does Inevitium run our livelihood at this time in Dagrim? Is it more like experimenting land?
No, it is used to maintain a lot of artifacts and to recharge supremely powerful things. So, like the Great Forge that exists underneath the Valley of the Soulless. So the reason it's like geysers and molten cores is because there is this miles-long forge where almost all of the weapons and armor of the Dagrim Empire is forged. Inevitium is used in a way to heighten that forge and make it so it can run day and night and be endless in its production, to prepare for what the Dagrim Empire is to be an inevitable war, reawakening of the war with the Valamine Empire.
Okay, so if we let's say, as a society, we stop using this.
Society.
It wouldn't change, like, day-to-day life. It just would affect our war productivity, basically.
No, it would affect day-to-day life too. It's also something that helps power the monorail so they can get to and from as quickly and as easily as possible.
Have they not heard of coal?
It ain't as good, clearly.
This is some good shit.
It's like I want to say it's probably like using fossil fuels to nuclear fuels or
Fracking.
Energy.
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I get it.
Well, and I'll say they don't want us to steal the stuff because they want to recreate the experiment that happened here.
Yeah.
They want it for that day-to-day life stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, as far as we know, there's no ambition to raise a construct army. Like, no one wants to do that as far as we're aware.
Any of the constructs that exist within the Dagrim Empire are connected to the current Rift Warden, who is connected to the plane of Mechanus. And those ones are okay. There's not a lot of them. They're good. There's nothing wrong with them as of right now.
Right.
So the villain.
I don't want to speak with too much finality because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Right.
But as of right
Alright.
now, yeah, no construct army.
Glovo would suggest, what if we complete our mission, get the Inevitium back, like per requested, but we report our findings, and we send in a larger army to destroy the fort.
Do we have more bomb?
I
Did
think
we?
we used all of the bombs at the front gate.
Ah.
I think you're right.
Do we have any more grease?
I always have more grease.
Ah, well, there we go.
I will say I did find 3 raw ores of Inevitium.
Now, well, they said we
Is
need
that-
to get as much as we can carry, right?
Right, that's
Yeah.
only 3.
What if we say we only find 3?
We haven't looked everywhere yet.
I'm not sure they'd be happy with that result.
Well, at least we won't be coming back empty-handed. I think it's important we get as much as we can. You're right. I also think it's important that we make our case as much as possible that this train has to stop. There's simply no way for us to keep living off of this stuff if every time we come here we're losing stone guard, digging
Dying.
up secrets.
Well, I think we should probably keep going if... Well, she's a craftsman, and we like to keep our things, our resources, close. So if there is going to be some sort of great amount of this, probably around here somewhere.
I bet it's down in the spooky ground.
Probably in the spooky ground.
Ah, yes, I found it.
And we are ever so thankful. Do you want to lead us down there, Emulin?
Yes, I knock over anything that comes
All right.
with my sword and my big body and my big strength.
Well,
Well,
Let's
said.
go.
our message. We made our decision. It's the best we can do.
All right.
Okay.
And then
Secret tunnel!
Through the
Secret
mountain.
tunnel!
Eamon will open up the floor thing.
Okay, so the passageway is already exposed, so all you need to do is shine.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting when you go to walk on it while it's invisible, you don't go through the ground. There's something stopping you from moving, but as soon as you shine the light over it, as soon as the entryway is revealed, then you're able to traverse down the steps.
Carrick does play a joke on the second person that goes down. So Emily goes, and then he like pulls the lantern away, and then puts it back.
person just gets cut in half.
Loses their feet.
Okay.
That would be wild.
So
For science.
now, just to clarify, you are going down the stairs before investigating the memory crystals that were scattered about the floor.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
It's up
I
to you
cannot
guys.
do that because I'm not smart. So if anybody else
I
wants
mean,
to.
I feel like we should probably do that.
It's up to you guys.
It's a real quick, yeah, I'll pick them up, pick up one, get a memory, chat, and see what we learn.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and read these straight through once again. Alrighty. As you pick up the memory stones one by one, you pick them up in order, and you begin to listen.
Day 512. The constructs, they think, they feel my creations. They're meant to be Dagrim's salvation, and now it's its doom. The sounds of cogs and steam grow louder. A constant reminder of my failure. Day 555. The Inevitium is not just a source of power, it's a catalyst. It awakens something within them. Is it sentience? Soul? I have to delve deeper. I have to know what this means. Day 563. I dreamt of a golden construct, its eyes glowing with an inner light. It spoke in riddles, hinting at a destiny intertwined with mine. Lines between reality and delusion blur. Day 570. The whispers, they grow louder. They're in the walls, the floors, the very air I breathe. Creator. They call me, but their tone is mocking. They plot. They plot. I'm sure of it. Day 578, I started seeing shadows, fleeting glimpses of constructs where none exist. Paranoia grips me. I've fortified my forge, but is it to keep them out? Or is it to keep me in? Day 585. None of the constructs heed my commands anymore. They formed factions, each with their own agenda. Some seek knowledge, others they want revenge, and they worship the Inevitium. They see it as a deity. We have to destroy all of the constructs that lived within the foundry, that lived within the city, and that live within the mines. But we can't. The way is shut. And we are trapped. Day 592. I can't sleep. Every creak, every hiss of steam sounds like an approaching doom. I've taken to wandering the foundry at night, trying to reclaim control, but they watch. They always watch. Day 600. The end is near. I feel it. My creations, my children, they've turned against me. The weight of my ambition, it crushes me. In trying to play God, I have unleashed hell.
And then the final entry. The magic is fading, wavering in and out, as if whenever the memories were embedded, there was very little life left in her.
They have breached the foundry. The incessant clanking grows nearer. Steam, hissing in the corridors. The gates to the forge are barred, but they won't hold. The ground trembles, gears clanking in the deep. Escape is futile. silhouette lurks in the steam. Escape is futile. They are upon us. I will not flee. My crusade will not end here. Not even in death shall it halt my resolve.
And that is the end of the last crystal.
Damn.
I think that just confirms everything that Grumalin felt. So
Everyone, stay close.
Right, let's get more and get out.
I'm going to ask for a pay raise when we get back.
Yeah.
Be on guard.
I go now. She's gonna go first.
He's gonna send Sparky up with you. Descend.
Okay.
So sorry, Joe.
No, it's okay. I just finished the Twix. It was a bad time to eat it anyway. So, you begin to descend down the steps. You descend maybe 10 or 12 fathoms. It's not very deep, not as deep as comparatively. This is a structure that exists just below the foundry. Hidden away, though. Deep enough where cursory digging wouldn't lead you to it. The room is dark, only illuminated by these dull, golden, glowing crystals. The only amount of light in this place, aside from the torches you carry with you. There are two sites in this storeroom. One, immediately to your left, you see a large cache of Inevitium. Several mounds, where there are probably 200 to 300 chunks of it here. However, before you start grabbing that, there is something else you notice. Something that seemingly was hidden away for good reason. On the right side of the room, you see this cylinder full of this thick, gelatinous slime. Encased within that slime, within that glass cylinder, you can see arcane runes etched all over the container. And within, you see a form. A dwarven woman. Long brown hair, bound with golden pieces of jewelry. She is hard to see due to the opaqueness of the glass. But as you investigate, you swear that you see Thrala Steelweaver in the flesh. As you see that this form within this glass looks very similar to her. And now you finally see a real version of her. And I'll go ahead and share that in the chat.
So I know we're just now like looking at it, but would any one of us be familiar with like, is she like being like preserved? Is she pickled?
Pickle.
Let's see. Anybody who is proficient in Arcana can make an Arcana check.
That's not me. Fam.
Or if you're not proficient, if you're a full caster.
I'm like, I have half proficiency. Am I a full caster or half
Do
caster?
we count as a full
Bard?
caster?
You're a fool.
I'm a
I don't
full.
know if I-
Artificer does
I
not
don't
count
know.
as full.
I
No.
don't think so.
It's
Goes
gonna
the
be
bard.
me.
Oh, that I
It's
do.
gonna be me.
All right. Do you want to use your +2?
Yeah. Let's use the +2.
All right. Okay. With an 18, you have heard of this spell before. Her body is completely destroyed above. It is decomposed. But it seems as though Thrala had a failsafe. To your eyes, this looks to be the spell Clone, where she creates a exact physical copy of herself, giving it the ability to have, when her mortal shell perishes, her soul will be transferred from one to the other. But it seems as though Thrala knew what may come upon her city, so she decided to provide an additional failsafe, encasing herself in this preserving fluid, keeping the body preserved, so that whenever it is unleashed, hopefully most of the danger that has fallen upon her city has passed.
Okay. Yeah, she would explain that to everybody. So I guess we could just leave it for later. I didn't expect.
She's still alive.
Well, kinda. Yeah. Incubating.
I worry about what she'd want to do if she was brought back.
Well, we know a little bit of what she wants to do. Destroy all the constructs.
True. And I would be good with that, but she might not want any of us to take any Inevitium back. And then we'd have a real story to tell the Empire.
Well, I know you can't lie, but maybe if we already put the Inevitium in our bags.
You're saying store it all away and then wake her up?
Right.
Is it lying if you don't say anything?
Depends on one's point of view, I suppose.
I had a
But
long
they
that
don't-
lying is
prison warden about that. He said yes.
I mean, maybe there's a way we can transfer her out of here without awakening her.
I can carry. I'm very strong.
Well, I think we got that part covered.
As much as I'd like to awaken her and ask her all the questions about, well, crafting, I don't think this is the, we have our mission. And it's right there. There is so much of the inevitable.
I mean, what if we just bring the Inevitium back? We explain what we found, and then all the decisions can be made by our higher-ups. It's
Right.
out of our hands.
I think that's a good idea.
I think we should bring her.
All right. Well, should we take a vote?
I vote let's take all the Inevitium and wake her up.
All right. I vote we should take all the Inevitium and not wake her up.
Yeah, all in favor of that one. Raise your hand.
What if you do not know?
Well,
Make up
then
your
we're looking
mind.
at 2.5, and that's not.
You're the yeah, Annalyn, you're the tiebreaker.
I'd say not wake up because she could be bad.
All right.
Are we all good for now? Just letting things be as they are, and we take the Inevitium and let our higher ups know and move forward.
Quick question before I answer that.
Yeah.
So I mean, with what? Because Ryan is not super familiar with clone. So I mean, does it look like she hasn't fully reformed yet? Like, why is she not awake?
Because the corpse. So, and this is things that Glova would have said when describing the spell. The body, the clone must be awakened. It must be disturbed in order for the spell to activate. So pretty much it is, you create a clone, it matures in like 14 to 30 days, and it has all of the same abilities, all the same personality, all the same memories. And then when the physical form dies after the body has matured, if that's the order of operations there, the soul will transfer from one to the other. The only other thing that needs to happen is that there needs to be some type of physical interaction to the clone to wake it up. So that could be shaking it awake, that could be smelling salts, that could be, you know, channeling magic into it. It needs something to jolt it awake. And then,
Okay.
yeah.
And how long ago did everything here happen again?
I'm pretty sure the date that John and I agreed on, the Dagrim Empire is 700 years old. This was 500 years ago, so it was very early on in the Dagrim Empire's history.
Cool. A long time ago.
Long
That's good enough for
time.
me.
It's canonical.
I would only ask you reconsider what. Sorry.
I'm sorry, my chair is so squeaky. It's the bane of
Just
my
imagine
existence.
I was like,
Evelyn
who's there?
sitting on a table nearby, just kind of listening. Just
That's one way to wake up a clone.
I'm on mute most of the time because of it.
It was just so sudden.
Sorry, proceed.
Sorry, get back into character real quick. She's been waiting here for 500 years when she did everything she could to take care of this. I just don't feel good leaving her behind after her sacrifice.
Right. Well, we're not leaving her behind necessarily. We're taking this stuff, going back, and telling them about it. And I'm sure they'll send someone else down to get her. If not us, again.
Unless they do decide to seal this place because it's too dangerous, in which case they will not.
Right.
If you're not won over, then I will follow you. But it's only something I ask you to consider.
No, your heart's in the right place. From that perspective, do agree. I do worry about her interfering with our mission. And that's why we're here.
We have direct orders from the king. Grab this material and come back. We've made it farther than the last two. I'm just worried if we wake her up. There will be a group 4.
Well, that's that then.
Then we will leave.
Another
He will,
in the bag.
as everybody's gathering it, he's gonna go up to the tank and just place a gentle hand, not a firm one, so as not to wake her. You know, like a
Small ripple
bastard.
in water.
But he'll just place a gentle hand and say, I hope you get your chance at redemption one day. And once he's said that, he'll go along with the group and just start loading stuff up.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, all of you have found enough Inevitium to return to Thrubadir without even going into the mines. Very luckily for you. You decide to leave Thrala behind, leaving her fate up to the king of the Dagrim Empire and whichever council he keeps in regards to this matter. So, you exit out of the foundry, and as you do, you feel the ground shake underneath your feet. The slamming of steel on steel. Some creature so incredibly large slamming on a gate. Just south of this place is Thrala's gate. The gate that is sealed leading into the mines. Something slams against that door. Pounding. And then a crash. Two large clangs echo throughout the entirety of the forge. These massive 60-foot steel doors, as they slam onto the ground, you don't even see them, but you can feel the echo, the reverberation of the metal and the stone. Your ears begin to ring and almost begin to bleed from the echo that emanates from that point. As the pounding gets louder and gets closer. As all of you know, that whatever is coming, it sensed the Inevitium, and you need to run. As I will move all of you to the corrupted foundry. As you begin to run, you see this huge creature standing 25, 30 feet tall, bounding throughout the foundry, knocking over vats of molten liquid. As you have to dodge and duck as these waterfalls, these cascades of magma and lava, molten iron, begin to pour near you, having to dodge out of the way as this construct colossus begins to chase after you and the Inevitium you hold. So go ahead and move you to the corrupted forge now.
Oh, dang.
See that creature.
Carrick would see it as we kind of go around a corner or something, see it, and just go, throw him!
Alrighty. That means you're up to +2 now. Look at that.
I do have a question. While we were running out of her forge, can Carrick, I forget what it was that moved the stone that goes to where Thrala was.
Yeah.
Can he trigger that so that it closes up?
Yeah, for sure. Not a problem. Okay. So then
At least to slow it down.
So it wouldn't be slowing that down. It would just be closing off where you're coming from. The construct came out of the gate where you were supposed to go. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I shut up. Yeah, there was a stone door that led downstairs. I closed it back up so that her body is safe.
Okay. Alrighty, so as it begins to charge after all of you, you all begin to run. As that happens with these large pounding sounds, the pouring of magma onto the ground, the entire traversal back up to the way you came is incredibly dangerous as this thing chases after you, as well as other constructs now beginning to emerge out of corners. These steel-clad colossus, or these steel-clad guardians beginning to swing at you, and the arcane artifices shooting these bolts of magical energy towards all of you. As you all begin to exit, I'd like to ask, what are all of you doing to try and get out of here safer?
Yeah, I have a question. Does the big boy look like he could understand common, or does he look like just like a function-only thing?
Ask him.
You're not sure about common, but it is a construct that was built by Thrala, so it would probably speak Dwarven. Would it comprehend it at all? I don't know.
Because I have the spell command, and it doesn't count as a charm. So we're good there as far as the construct thing goes.
Can they not be charmed? I got a charmed monster that was ready to use.
Yeah, constructs, they can't be fucking anything. They can't be charmed, frightened, terrified, petrified, poisoned.
I got enemies abound again. Go on, sorry.
But anyway, I have command, and it says, wisdom save. It has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if the command is harmful to it. I think if I say halt in dwarvish, it won't break any of those conditions.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna try.
All right, so immediately seeing it, as soon as it comes within range, you halt. And that is a what saving throw?
That is a wisdom DC 15 from it.
That's cocked. That would be a failure, but it's going to use one of its legendary resistances to choose to succeed instead.
Yeah, man.
How far away is this thing?
Oh.
What's the range of command?
Of command?
Yeah.
Command is 60 feet.
It is 55 feet away.
Oh my god. So, okay.
Throw grease.
Sure. Yeah, Carrick is gonna say, all right, and instead of him just laying his hands on something, a grease ball just appears in his hand, and he throws it back, and it splats on the ground. It's 10-foot square, centered on a point. Each creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay. Alrighty, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
That's a 6. It's gonna choose to succeed instead with a legendary resistance.
I wish I could just choose to succeed and stuff.
All you have to do is become a big evil monster, and then it's a lot easier.
Because it's 10 feet, does it have to do it twice?
No, because 10 foot is like a pace. It takes one step in the grease,
Right,
and then the other
fine.
step is out of the grease.
So because it's so close, and I know everyone, we got to do things. One, I have Boots of the Winding Path, which are these boots that I created. That lets me teleport as a bonus action, and it doesn't have charges. 15 feet.
Oh, that's
So,
Nice.
Carrick the whole time is running 25 feet and then teleporting 15 feet, and then running 25 feet and then teleporting 15 feet. But I also have 1, 2.
Run, brother.
Yeah,
Survive.
Yeah.
There's how many of us?
5. I have Dimension Door, but I can only
Okay.
bring one person with me.
Good. Okay. I have Vortex Warp. So if you want to Dimension Door someone, and I can
sick.
Vortex Warp the other person,
All right.
All
I
right.
have 3 uses of Vortex Warp.
So, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, we've already tried 2 things to stop the Colossus. Those things did not work. The Colossus is going to act now. As you can see, as it's beginning to run, there are these metal chutes that open up on its back. These cannons almost emerge out of the top, as they begin to fire like mortars, these bombs, these shells, as they just rain up and then over. 3 of them slamming in an area of a 20-foot radius centered around all of you. These bombs, as they hit, they detonate, and I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
I'd like to deflect missile.
I'd like to choose to succeed.
Jump up, kick it back at him. Hell yeah.
No.
That's an L.
Oh,
that's a
no.
L for me too, dude.
Huge.
Well, you know, for your 8, I can give you a +3 if you want. You know.
Okay.
We're missing
Can I
1
give-
here.
Are we?
I don't think we are.
I think everyone rolled.
Sparky.
Oh, I
yeah,
didn't see because
Sparky.
Oh, I do need to roll for Sparky. Come on, Sparky, roll better than
I'm gonna
me.
use
Oh,
my DM
hell yeah.
inspiration.
you're gonna use what?
My DM inspiration.
Okay. On
Myself.
yourself. Okay, cool. Go ahead and re-roll.
Make it.
Myself.
Do I have a DM inspiration?
Ooh, no,
Did
you
you
do not.
sing a pretty song?
I did not.
No, you have
That's
+2
right.
to your roll.
Doesn't matter. I crit failed.
Okay.
Wait. So you have a 13 with your roll?
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm gonna use this shit, this is the time to use it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a flash of genius. It gives you a +3 to that roll. I don't know if that's gonna.
Sadly,
work.
that is still a
16.
failure. The
Well,
only person that
Ian
succeeds.
failed too.
It's fucking Sparky, isn't it?
What? 20's a
wait.
fail? Holy shit.
No. The no. Felicity.
Sorry, I need to shut up.
No, you're okay. Hagram and Sparky will succeed. Hagram, you just succeed. Sparky and Hagram will take 26 points of fire damage, and the rest of you will take 52 points of fire
God
damage.
damn.
I'm got fire resistance because of the armor you gave me.
Nice. Okay, yeah, because you did not need mithril, so you will take the 26 points.
Cool.
Ow. Wait, Sparky, come back.
Return.
Okay,
All right.
back to you guys for the
Would
other 3 that
you-
did not go.
Would you consider what he just did an attack?
Yeah, I would consider that an attack. Sure.
I'm using my reaction. Channel Divinity, Rebuke the Violent. When an attacker deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you... Oh, that's another weird detail. I guess it hit all of us. I don't know. The wording of this is very particular. I
Well,
don't know.
sure. We're at the end. Sure. What does it do?
Yeah. You can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom save, and on a failure, they will take radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Shit.
That's a failure.
And
It's gonna not choose to succeed. It'll just take the damage.
Okay,
that
so
was-
it'll take. So it'll take 52 radiant damage as Rumalin stomps his halberd and lets out a battle cry, and some of the flames form into a column of sunlight and just shoot back at him.
Okay. As the columns of sunlight impact with the construct's form, you can see that it barely makes a dent, as even with 52 points of damage, the construct is barely injured.
All right.
All right. Yeah. So
Okay, I think.
in a very rare. I was
was
just
gonna
gonna say this will be the first. Okay. All right. All right. You go.
Sorry, because you did command first. That was the first thing you did, and there's still a couple people that haven't gone. So unless it was connected to that, the reaction.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. So we will go to Ryan. I saw you had your hand up.
Yeah, I know you guys were talking about the vortex warp and the dimension door. So I think you're like, oh fuck, who are we gonna decide? Hargrim's gonna run, dash, and bonus action step of the wind to run 120 feet in 6 seconds.
Oh, damn.
You guys are like, damn, that dude's 180 years old. What the fuck?
Okay.
He runs every
zoom in.
morning.
Yeah, he does. That's it. He's just running.
He's a runner, he's a jester.
All my friends are leaving me. Sparky.
I'm still back here.
Hey.
Hey, I
we're gonna
haven't got
die
anywhere
together.
yet. Okay, so
We
I
are.
guess I could have 3 options here, because I could Dimension Door me and someone else. I could try Enemies Abound. He'll probably just auto succeed, but I could try it. Or I got Mass Cure Wounds.
I like the sound of that.
Mass Cure Wounds. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah,
Okay.
We go with that one.
But Mass Cure Wounds, that's not a lot of healing, right?
But it's
It's a
some.
5th level spell.
It's like 3d8 to everybody. That's very useful right now.
I was gonna say, if this is your one thing, I think the next attack it's gonna do, if it does that again, no
It
matter
should
what,
be
we're-
maybe an all or nothing kind of thing.
I will say that ability is on a recharge, so it's like a dragon breath.
then
You can only
Mass
use
Cure
it.
Wounds.
Mass
Okay.
Cure Wounds.
That's yep.
Okay.
Joe's gonna roll a 6, but
Watch me. Watch me.
Hey!
Okay, 20's not bad.
20 more than I had.
Look at all that green.
And then I'm gonna bonus action Bardic Inspiration. Whoever is the lowest amount of health. It's Carrick or okay, it is Carrick. Okay, Carrick, you get Bardic.
Woo! I'm getting all the bardic inspirations today because I'm
Nice.
the worst on the board.
Oh,
Okay.
Can
Amelin, yep.
Amelin take like a really, I don't know what's heavy around them, like a boulder or a cement block or whatever, just take it and like shot put it at this thing?
Sure, yeah.
Discombobulate.
Go
Give them a hit.
Go ahead as
where's
you
the steel chair?
go ahead. You find this large piece of boulder that you can pick up and reasonably carry, and you begin running with it and spinning with it as you shot put it off in that direction. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Just running and spinning in a straight line and then throwing it back.
That's crazy. Yeah, she's stronky, all right.
Holy shit.
26. Whew. Yeah, with a 26, we'll say that deals 26 points of damage to him. Still barely injured, but we'll say he's blinded.
Damn.
Wait, can he be
Okay,
blinded?
good. Yeah,
the boulder-
he can be blinded.
Oh, thank you.
Slows him down a little bit, you know?
The boulder embeds itself into that eye socket
It just
where this
really
like
hurts.
glowing golden orb is. He can't be blinded. So he is blinded for the time being.
Nice.
Good.
Boom.
Hey.
However, Aemlin, at the end of your turn, he is going to use his legendary action. And you can see that as you slowed down a little bit compared to the rest of the group, the Colossus was able to catch up a bit. However, these will be with disadvantage, but you can see there are 2 picks, or 1 pick that is like attached to the hands, this giant mining construct that slams down towards you with disadvantage because it is blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Where is it at? Okay, there it is. Now, disadvantage has got to roll. Your AC is 18.
Yeah.
He needs to roll a 3 or lower to miss.
Jesus Christ.
And he does.
I'm
That's
sobbing.
cocked. No, he rolled 2 11s. It's a 25 to hit,
Yeah.
and that is going to be a whopping boopity boop, scoopity poop. Where's my other D10 at? That bitch. There she is. Okay.
Don't die.
Ooh.
Okay.
18, 26. It's going to be 36 points of damage as one of the picks
Alright.
slams down towards you. Although it doesn't hit you, it hits right in front of you. There is this expulsion of rock from in front of you. The boulder slamming into your chest, knocking you onto your back from him. You scatter back up to your feet. Very thankful of the mass cure wounds from Glova, as if not, you would be
Yeah.
unconscious right now. Okay. So then the only person that hasn't gone yet, I think, well, no, I think everybody's gone now. So then you all have made it past this first part. You all are injured. You're looking worse for wear. You begin to get to the end of the corrupted foundry. You can see that this is where a lot of that molten core and iron has flown to. And Hargrim, you were the first person to get there, having been so far ahead of the rest of everybody. You can see there is now this probably 40, 50 feet wide river of molten rock that floats in front of the stairwell up to the old city. You're the first one there. What do you want to do?
Ooh. Like 40 feet, you said, that we have to cover?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll suck, but it'll cauterize. For you guys, I'm not gonna make it, but
What do you mean? Yes, you are.
I might end up at no point of no return, y'all.
Actually, Hargrim, you can see, and just because you're the first person to get there, you have a little bit more time. You can see that near where the pool of molten rock and iron is, a little bit ways away, maybe 10, 15 feet, you can see a group of those constructs that you had fought earlier. They're sort of encircling a group of other constructs. They're constructs that you can see much more clearly now because of the light of the molten core, not able to hide so easily. You see these sleek, slender metal forms, very humanoid in shape, and you see glowing golden eyes. You can see one is injured, laying on the ground, sort of gripping at its leg as there are these spurts of oil and magical essence leaking out, as there's another one with its hand shaped into these very sharp blades with arcane runes etched on them, hacking away at some of them, trying to defend their injured companion.
Ooh. I'd love to help, but that thing really fucked us up. Yeah. We're in the shit as it is, okay? Yeah, I think just not knowing entirely how that would go if he was to intervene, I think he just feels like he has to ignore it. If he got past the lava flow, is there anything he feels like he could knock over to kind of block the flow of it or to create a ramp of some kind for everyone else?
Yeah, for sure. No, you definitely could. There are large groupings of stalagmites that are jutting up along the stairwell up.
Yep.
Yeah, jutting up along the stairwell up that he could easily kick over and punch into to break, to create a small, shaky, but a stable enough walkway.
Okay. But they're past the lava, right? Is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna run and jump, but midair he's going to bonus action Misty Step for the rest of the 30 feet over to the other side.
Okay, alrighty. Jumping, running, all of you see
Where the fuck
is leaving you guys in the dust right now. Teleports the 50 feet. Yep.
Sorry,
There's our survivor.
Going?
And then,
Hey, there's our storyteller. There he goes.
then, hey, I'm not done. I saw my action. Action, I'll dash. No, I'm kidding. But,
I'm out of here, losers!
Goodbye! No, action, I will activate, my Coiling Grasp tattoo to send out these just black clawed tendrils to grab one of the stalagmites and just rip it to try and create that bridge, or at least block the lava flow to where maybe they could run past it.
Easily enough. What I'll say is, since you're using the tattoo, glad you get to use that.
Yeah, thank you.
Grip onto
I was like,
one.
ooh, that's cool.
And you swing the stalagmite into 2 or 3 other ones, and you break 3 or 4 of them off, and they all begin rolling down the hill, creating this shaky but stable enough walkway. No checks necessary for them to cross it.
Come on!
Thank you.
Okay.
We're coming!
Alrighty. So with that, we come to the other 4. One more person can do something before the Colossus gets to act again.
How do you say that oh shit word?
I can take an action and I can healing word somebody.
I
But
I was gonna say you should
I
dimension
could
door with somebody.
dimension door. I was thinking about dimension dooring Aimlin since she's the closest to death.
Drain Drum!
Yeah, no, do that,
go.
and
That's
then
your +1.
I can protect Carrick if you go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me look at something.
I'm gonna
Only
bonus action give my last bardic inspiration to oh my god, I've been saying your name the whole time. Grumlim? Yeah.
Grumalum. Yeah,
Grumalum.
it's fine.
Close though, close.
There you go, Grumin!
Going to take over the world.
Alright, and then I'm gonna dimension door me and Aimlin the 500 feet to the
Oh, hey.
exit.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Only the two of us need to get across the stalagmite bridge.
Correct. But before you guys can act, it is the Colossus Construct's turn.
Good luck.
Oh wait, what?
Yep.
Joe said he had
I
one
got
more
you.
move to make.
I got you.
Is it still disadvantage? Possibly?
Yeah, we'll say until you act, it's disadvantage. So these are both going to be. We'll see, because if it's the missile silo, then it's not. That's just a saving throw. So I'll roll it public. It recharges only on a 6.
Okay.
2 doesn't recharge. However,
Yay.
it will make 2 attacks. As the missile silo does not recharge. Right, it's 2 attacks. Yep, 2 pick
Oh,
attacks.
so it is a missile. I just couldn't deflect it. That's bullshit.
Damn, you fucking.
Yeah, what the fuck, Joe?
You got me.
When would I
Helen.
have ever had the opportunity to do that again, Joe? And you robbed me of it.
It's okay. Next campaign, Ryan. I got you.
Yes. All right.
I'll let you deflect a predator missile in the next campaign. Okay.
Throw it
All right.
back.
All right, here we go. So we have 1 attack with disadvantage against Kotick. Pick. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. All right. With a dirty
Nice.
20, the pick slams down. Arcane shield in front. You can see it just reverberates back.
Wait.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. All right. Grumalim. I'm just kidding. But it's not your turn, so be quiet. Okay, Grumalim. Now the attack comes against you. So AC 18.
Yep.
That is a 10 was the lowest one, so that is a 24.
All right. Counterspell. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Shield?
Okay, so that is going to be a whopping. Let me grab my D10s. Where are my D10s at? Love my
Come on,
D10s.
Don't
Come
deal
on.
enough damage. Come on.
I want you to hit me, Batman. Do it.
Okay. So that is going to be
Hit me.
31 points of damage.
No.
Are you still
I'm alive.
Holy shit!
Are you still alive?
Yep.
Bless.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alrighty, with that, Kotick and Grumalim, it is your go. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to 3rd level Vortex Warp. Grumalim. It's 120 feet.
Okay. All right, you get him up there.
Sorry, Grumalim, you're really low. Yeah. He takes his hammer out, and as he's running, he kind of skids it across the ground, the sparks on the rock, and throws the sparks underneath Grumalim. And as they do, they make a vortex, and it pulls him in the ground, and
That's
then
cool.
back up on the other side of the thing. I mean, if I can vortex warp myself, I will.
Oh, you got 1 action. So you are able to run and get to the bridge. When you do get to the bridge, you do see what
35 feet because I teleport with my boots. So
35 feet.
inches.
Okay. We'll say that you get right to the middle of the bridge. Right in the middle. Right
Alright.
in where those rocks are. I will say at the end of your turn, you do see the constructs fighting still. They haven't yet overtaken the other one. In fact, all of you can see the constructs, the two with the golden eyes, one wounded laying on the ground, the other one fighting back, the mindless constructs. All of you can see that from your heightened position. The construct at the end of your turn, Carrick, it is going to make a legend's going to use its legendary action to hit you, or try to hit you. Your AC is... No, you... Oh, yeah, I guess you would. Yeah. So that means your AC is 16?
18.
18 right now. Okay.
Yep.
You sent me too far away to protect you with anything. So,
It's all good.
luck.
Okay. That is going to be a 24 to hit. All right.
That would bring my AC up to 23.
10. That was not a lot of damage. We are looking at...
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Do I have DM inspiration, or is this inspiration from...
Oh, you can add
That's
plus
Bardic?
2... Oh, that's Bardic Inspiration, so...
Is it Bardic? Okay. I had an inspiration thing, and if I thought it was DM, I was going to be like, re-roll. But
And then you have plus 2 to one of your rolls, but we'll kind of see how that goes. So that is not great damage. That is going to be 30 points of damage on the roll.
I'm still up, baby!
Oh, hell
Look
yeah.
at that health bar.
With 2 HP!
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, all of you are able to... Oh, wait, actually, Aemlyn, you still have something... You still have an action left if you'd like to do anything.
How is, Carrick across the bridge now?
He is making his way across the bridge. He'll be caught up to you guys right as soon as the beginning of the next turn, as you make your way out. So he's safe.
Okay. I'm trying to think if... By how big this thing is, would it be just an easy step over the molten rock stuff?
Yeah. I mean, you can
Okay.
also tell that anytime it stepped in the magma before, it really hasn't had an effect on it. It seems like this creature was designed with either
okay.
some type of resistance or immunity to fire.
Okay. I'm trying to remember, y'all. Were we wanting to try to close off this whole place?
I don't think we have anything that could let us do that.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I think survival is just the play right
Okay.
now.
I say while Carrick is running the rest of the way across the bridge, could I try to hurl one more heavy thing?
Yeah, do you want to hurl it at him or at the constructs that are being attacked that you can see?
Wait, ones that are attacking Carrick?
No, so there are, you can see there are two constructs with the golden eyes that are trying to defend themselves from the mindless constructs that are attacking them. It's up to you.
Yeah, why not? Because this big bad guy, it's not going to do anything. So.
Okay, all right, go ahead and make another athletics check. We'll say you rip off one of the stalagmites and just javelin throw it.
Well,
Hell yeah.
she's too stressed.
Okay, 11. I'll say that even with an 11, above a 10, it is a feat of strength for you. I'll say you're able to throw it and toss it, and it impales 2 or 3 of the constructs. And as it lands in a way where it like kind of splashes into the magma, providing a small bridge for the constructs to escape. As you can see, the one sort of pick up the other, slashing with this blade arm, making their way across that molten bridge as the rock breaks off and slides as they're able to jump onto the cliffside. And the two of them begin climbing. Rather dexterous climbers. Not closer
good.
to you, but to safety.
Cool. Well, I guess that's everything that I can do.
Okay, cool. So with that, all of you are reunited. You begin climbing the descent up to the old city. However, as you do, this creature is still following. You can see the picks clanging into the cliffside, just clawing its way up step after step, shooting these explosive back behind it to propel it up as it's just climbing and clinging and chasing after you out into the old city. So, as you make your way out into the old city. It is one final stretch from where you are right now to the exit. You just need to travel those 200-300 feet as quickly as you can, and you'll be out. So, we have one more round. 2 of you get to go first, then the construct, and then the other 3. You make your way out into the old city. What are you doing?
Just like running?
Yeah, I mean, just running will guarantee your demise. Something needs to be done to either try and delay the creature, to try and make the travel easier. If you're just gonna run, the little stout legs are not gonna cut it.
Okay.
No offense.
Is me casting Sanctuary on myself my only action?
I mean, no, you would still get your movement at a bonus action, but if you were to cast Sanctuary, that would be your action, and that would be one of the 2 turns you guys would have.
Oh, wait. Sanctuary is a bonus action. Look at that.
It is? Yeah.
It is. I'm casting Sanctuary on myself.
All right, so that means that
I need to make a wisdom
Carrick,
save every time it goes to attack me.
so that means Carrick gets the first turn. Who's getting the second one? This go around.
Could I, surprise, pick up another heavy thing and then hurl it at a building or like a portion of a building that's right next to it so that it'll at least maybe slow it down, or, you know, blessed be thy God, crush it, make it prone?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make another athletics check for me.
Okay.
And you get +1 to this roll from your dwarven heritage. 25.
Oh, dang.
She's strong. Okay,
She's
so
like,
yeah.
why are you so obsessed with me?
I'll make it a 28 with my
Oh
plus
my
3.
God. All right. 28.
Oh, yes.
You grip onto this broken column that is supporting one of these buildings at the very corner. You can see that it's one of the only columns that is holding it there. You yank and pull and just start to tear away, and as you do, you can feel the column loosen as the entire building begins to shake and wobble. As you pull the column free, all of the rest of your companions continue to run, as you can see the building begin to topple over. And we'll say that with that will put him out of melee range of all of you, unless the missiles recharge.
That.
Okay, so
one
Karak,
cannot
that's Aimlin's turn. Luckily disabled him for a time, hopefully. Karak, it is your turn. You use your bonus action for Sanctuary. What are you doing for your action?
Is this like, this is an action economy thing? Like, so I can't cast a spell, right?
If you want to
Because I
cast
cast
another leveled
Sanctuary.
spell, you can.
Okay. So, fuck, dude, you guys are really low.
Yeah.
Who wants the vortex warp? Who wants
Not
to be
me.
warped?
I already
Do you
got
have
it.
another-
Not me.
Do you have another dimension door, Glova?
I do. So if you want to warp Aimlin, since I'm going later, because she's already used a turn, so go ahead and
Yeah,
warp
that
her.
makes sense.
Okay. So I'll warp Aimlin
Okay.
90 feet forward because my.
Oh, thank
second
you.
one-
Okay, so Aimlin is out of cannon range. So Aimlin, you're very confident that you have survived the old city of Thrala Steelweaver. That still leaves 4 of you, though.
Not too confident.
And because it is the Tales of Evrand, well, a tale from Evrand, I'm going to use
Tale
my
from-
Rian D6 here.
Ooh, yay.
No 6.
Let's see.
Don't roll it.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3.
It's not 6. It
Are
can't
you
be a
gonna
6.
show it to us?
It's a 6.
Yeah.
It's Rian dice, of course it's a
It's a
6.
6, yeah.
I can't
Come
really
on.
see it.
Watch
yeah,
it,
there
do
it
it.
is.
Bullshit. That looks like a 9.
It does look like a 9, honestly.
I rolled a 9 on my d6.
That looks like it's a bee missing one of its rings.
All right. So with that, you can see it's knocked down. If it wouldn't have been able to recharge that ability, all of you would have been able to get free. It wouldn't have had enough range to swing at you with the picks. However, you can see as it's beginning to fall, crumpling onto the building, you can see as it bends over, the cannons extend from its back, and the mortars fly. I need all of you except Aimlin and Sparky, we'll say he made it out, he's fast enough, to make dexterity saving throws.
No dogs die here.
Well, it was a good run.
Yeah. Joe, I have a question about just the order of events here.
Okay.
Because I have a reaction ability I could use where I just absorb the damage that somebody else took within 10 feet of me. But will that happen instantaneously to me taking damage, or am I going to go unconscious before I could use my reaction?
We'll say you can use
know
your
what I mean?
reaction and then go unconscious. Like, it's like all instantaneous. So like you take the damage,
Right.
somebody else does, you absorb it, and it happens to you both at the same time.
Okay, so Grumalin is going to see the attack coming and prepare that ability and just pray up to Moradin. And whoever takes full damage, which it looks like... well, no, that's not how I'm going to do this. I'm gonna take the damage off of Karik so he doesn't, because no matter what, he'd go down.
Okay.
That's how I'll do this.
Well, I think
So, yeah.
no matter how much damage you take from me, I'm going down.
No,
He
I'm
takes all
taking
of
it
it.
all.
Oh, you take it all?
I
Ugh.
take the damage instead of you. So I am going down, and as long as I already am, I'm just going to
my
rip all
God.
the damage away from you.
Okay. That's
So
tough.
is a 20 is a 20 a success?
The 20 is a success.
Okay.
However,
But you for sure would have died anyway.
Yeah. No, I know that.
however,
Jesus Christ.
well, let's not do Grumalin. Grumalin, your damage is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck, what is that math? 50. Okay. So, Glova will take oh my god, why am I so bad at math? 28 points of damage on a success.
That's halved because of the fire resistance as
Okay,
well.
14 points of damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're fine.
I am fine.
Hagram, you will take 56 points of fire damage.
He's up.
Don't you have
No, he's
Oh
not.
god, he's not. Oh!
Wait, don't you have what the fuck is it called? The thing where you succeed on dex saves? No?
Wait, monks don't have evasion?
He's a monk warlock. You
I'm
don't
a
have that ability
multi-class.
yet.
He's a 6'3".
Karik, you will take no damage. However, Malin, you will take 86, 84 points of damage.
My God.
Okay, no, you actually do need to specify, Joe, because if it's 86, that's an instant kill.
Ooh, that's true.
Okay, all right.
Double your HP.
50,
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Fatality.
28 plus 56. It's 84 points of damage.
I'm alive.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Alright.
By a point.
You really just wish you were dead, though.
Yeah.
Well,
So, Question.
yeah,
Broken.
to either one of you, the situation has arisen. You can either choose to go into death saves or sacrifice yourself. Embrace death, but live
Well-
for a moment longer.
Can we see if our friends have any way to save us before we make that decision, or do we have
it
to decide
now.
now?
Yeah, I guess.
I've made my call.
Wait, what's your call? Are you doing it or not?
Point of no return, obviously.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I
I
just-
You
was
can
gonna
see.
say both of the people who heal are up right now. We could just pop up. All right, let's go.
Nah, that's so boring.
Because I was thinking if we can get Hargroom up, he can do his like step of the wind stuff. And I can dimension door another person, which if Mark, you are, because here's the thing, I don't think if we could get everybody up, I don't think we can get everybody out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
So
the
we
thing
kinda-
is, you guys have no way to seal off the city right now. Theoretically, this construct could just chase you out of the city and into the Soulless Valley.
So we would realistically be leaving somebody behind, and we would have just brought them back to life
All right.
to leave them to die.
I know what I'm doing.
All right. So, Grumalim, you
Days of
choose
honor.
Blaze of Glory.
Now, Joe, I want to give this power to. I want to put the sun in the palm of your hands here. He's just gonna flop on the floor, splayed out, just like fire all over his body, burning alive, and he's gonna look up to the sky and just say, "Morden, it's my time. Forge me." Take it away, Maestro.
Alrighty. So, you can hear, Grumalim, the clang of hammer on anvil. Boom. All of you can feel the mountain itself shake, not from the Colossus, but from something else. Boom. 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 As Grumalim, you can feel that fire as it covers your body as you succumb to death. That's what you feel like. The pain stops, and instead all you feel is heat, is fire, is flame. The heat of the forge. You can feel yourself begin to glow with this luminescent radiance as you feel these two fiery hammers forge in your hands. A massive blow of retribution to be dealt upon your enemy through the fiery hammer strikes of Moradin. The question is, Grumalim, who will receive this retribution?
Us. I want the construct that is chasing us to be reduced into its base components. Just like turned back into ore. Just
All
like
right.
Zelda style. Just
So, all of you see as, we'll say at this point, you're able to heal Hagrim, you're able to Dimension Door, you're able to Misty Step, you're able to do all of those things to get to the edge of the city. You get past the rubble of the gate that you had blown to smithereens, and as you do, you see Grumalim begin to rise into the air, burning, fiery, and divine. As he rises and charges into the construct Colossus, as this radiant ball of energy and flame dives into it, you can see there is this detonation of radiant and arcane magic emanating from the center point of this construct Colossus, corrupted with Inevitium. As the impact happens, you can see the entire Colossus superheat from the inside out. There is this explosion of arcane magic from within as pieces and shards of metal and ingot are separated to their very base components. They slam into the ceiling, into the different stalactites and tall buildings as everything begins to rumble and crack. As all of you make your way up the stairs, running hundreds of fathoms up to return to the surface, you see the construct collapse and scatter, but not before you hear the sound of rock begin to fall from the ceiling. as the very mountain in this area begins to fall and collapse, shutting off this part of the old city from the surface for now. As Grumalim, you go out in a blaze of glory, embraced in the true fires of Moradin's Forge. The rest of you escape, boulders crashing behind you, battered and bruised, incredibly injured. You exit out. No Grumalim. Into the mountains, into the valley of the Soulless. You take just a moment to mend your wounds, and pay your respects. We'll say the very last thing that happened while you were in there, due to the expulsion of fire damage that he took from the retribution, Karik, having funneled that energy from you, the golden plate that was embedded into his gauntlet flung off, and you were able to catch it on your way out. You rest for a moment, but knowing that you have no idea what manner of creature will follow you out. You travel for as long as you can before exhaustion takes hold of you. You rest at camp. Most of you collapse, ready to pass out. Not before seeing a set of golden eyes approach your camp, arms raised in an offering of peace. One of those constructs from within, the one that Aemlin you saved. One of the two that you saved. You see the construct approach, and he speaks.
I know that you have no reason to trust me. You have no reason to believe anything I say is truth, considering our history. But I am sorry you lost your companion. And whatever rights and honors are given to your dead, I hope he receives them. Thank you for saving me. Sadly, it was not enough to save my friend. I know your feeling of loss. And I hope you can heal.
And with that, the construct doesn't stay to hear any of your words. It disappears back into the shadow, afraid of what you might say, afraid of being attacked. It leaves as quickly as it arrived. Eventually, you rest, thinking about that creature, its expression of emotion, its lack of corruption from the Inevitium. It clouds your minds on your journey back to Thrubadir. But you return. You return to the Stone Sentinel. You return to the King with your Inevitium and the knowledge you had learned. A clone of Thrala Steelweaver trapped within. What the King decides to do with the Inevitium you've provided, and with the knowledge of Thrala Steelweaver's clone, you don't know. That is up to the King and his council to decide. All of you, however, go your separate ways. You go to the funeral to honor that of your companion and the others that had fallen. Their golden plates are added into the great forge of Dagrim as they continue to serve their empire, even in death. What happens to your characters, I don't know. Maybe they stay in Thrubidir. Maybe they continue to serve the Steelforged Vanguard, or Stoneforged Vanguard. Or maybe they leave. I don't know. I think that's up to all of you. So with the future of your characters a mystery, and the future of Thrala Steelweaver a mystery, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's one-shot. I am so sorry for going over, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for playing. I really appreciate it. John, you have a thingo-madingo?
Yeah, I wanted to do a quick thing. One little quick thing that Carrick does after a little bit.
Okay.
He told the party that he gained 3 of the... What is it called again?
Inevitium.
Inevitium. I can't say the word. He actually got 4 from the safe. I don't know if anybody caught that. So he doesn't give all of it away. With the one he has extra at his own tinkerer's shop, his craft shop, he created the steel defenders for the city. He starts on a new project, the Grumalums. He's going to create steel defenders that echo what Grumalum looked like. Their halberds, using that ore.
All right.
They're gonna get made fun of for being scruffs. Give me my +1.
Alrighty. So with that, that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's one shot. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you all so much for playing. It was a great time. However, it is time to rest. So thanks for watching. Be sure to tune in on Saturday for the Isles of Iverion, Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, and next Wednesday for the return of the actual Tales of Evrand, not a tale from Evrand. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.